Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It is time for a little bit of StarCraft 2 action. WardiTV's Monday. WardiTV Mondays? WardiTV Mondays. Should be a good time. We've got Clem, Gumiho, Bunny, Solar, Harston, Percival, Elazer, Moja, Bian, Shin, Christianer, Classic, Nightmare, Hero, Creator, Rogue, Lambo. Good collection of players. Strong players. Welcome, Fly for Garlic. Or Garrick. Maxback's not here? No. He is not. I think that's probably the first time in a while he hasn't been here. Oh, Gref also playing today. He's up against the Gumi God. Rogue versus Lambo could be fun. I feel like surely Wardy's going to take Harston Percival. Surely. Surely. We could go for a Laser versus Moja. Winner plays Bian. I always forget it's the booby mug. That is not a booby. Oh. I'm a little eepy. A little bit sleepy. Hey, welcome, Quagmire. Hey, welcome. Emmy. We made it. Good stuff. Poggers, as the kids say. All right, live. Take a look at view on YouTube. There we go. Christianer Shameless into Shin is not bad. A Laser Moja into Bian, also not bad. Young Yakov Rex into Clem, also not bad. Gumiho Gref into Bunny, also not bad. A lot of TVT top portion of the bracket. A lot of PvP in the midsection. A little bit of ZVZ at the bottom. Rogue Lambo likely... How do we want this one? We could just go Gref Gumiho. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Is he replaying yesterday's stream while he sleeps? We are live. I think I look tired enough to justify that. This is real me. It's me. It's around 32, right? All right, Ultra Love. Oh, shit post less. Nah, you can shit post just as much as you like. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Let's see how he deals with it. Because we don't get to see much cannon rushing. But let's see what he does about it. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Gumiho. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Gref for Bing Bong Exports. We all know what's coming. Yeah. Sometimes the players don't. Legitimately, there have been times where players don't know what their opponent's gonna, like, what Gref is gonna do. And Gumiho going for a proxy Rax makes me think that maybe he doesn't know. Because, not having the barracks at home as a part of the wall is not super great. Now, Gref is... Where's he gonna put this? Oh. Well, he can... He's got the sweet spot. He's got the SOS spot. Obviously, the Reaper on the other side of the map is going to be a massive problem, but this is so bad for Gumi. This is so bad. He will not be mining in a moment. Well, maybe not a moment, but yeah, this is not so great. And on the other side, there's already a cannon on the way. It's not going to cover the whole mineral line, but I think I prefer this for Gref drastically. Ooh. This won't do it for Gumiho. He can... Oh, wow. 3 SCVs actually do hit that. Ooh, nice zap on a bunch of these SCVs. Going to get them down to 2-shot range. I actually think Gref should have built another cannon more quickly. This is kind of funny. Pylon block at the natural. This is very cute. I would love a gateway. But Reaper on the other side of the map, not able to get anything done. He did build a second cannon. I would love a gateway. He could have blocked this completely. Oh, 2 pylons. Okay. Now, the problem is Gumiho is still mining. But this is definitely an advantage for Gref. Problem is, now he can't access his gases. Gumiho, oh my god, he's built a factory. He's lifted into his opponent's main. If Gref had continued cannoning, I actually think he would have won this game. This is cute from Gumiho, by the way. Otherwise, he would not have gotten value with like 10 SCVs. I think Gref is dead. There is literally a tank being built. You want to see how Gumi gets out of this? I think he's already out of it. Although, to be honest, 1 Zealot is actually... If Gref pulls probes, he's actually kind of fine right here. Yeah. Oh my god, the grenade. Yeah, this is... Well, that tank is dead. Oh, losing the Reaper is very bad, actually. Good positioning here, but Gref, pull the probes back. Pull the probes back. Please, 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 please. Okay, he does need to pull away. That siege tank's a problem. He needs to pull probes again. He might have lost too many. Something died on the other side. Well, 4 SCVs died. Oh. Oh, he needs to be mineral walking. He's not, though. Can he win the fight against this tank? Yes. Oh my god, can he? Oh, just barely. Gotta keep this alive for sure. Oh, Probe just got 2 snipes. Ah, got caught, though. Okay, now Gumiho's won this game, I think. Oh, yeah, Cyclone, there's no answer. Not really. Gref has... Well, he's moved across the map here. Man, Gref's probes have been jacked this game. They've been picking up kills left and right. But this Cyclone, yeah, there just isn't an answer. He's building a Stalker now, but 1 Stalker won't cut it. On the other side, Gref is microing his little heart out. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. G is called. GG. Very entertaining game to start. The Gumi God. When your opponent gets the full wall like that on the cannon, I actually think Gref could have built... So he had 2 options when he dropped the first pylon. He could have built the wall in where he did, or he could have built it to the left. And if he'd built it to the left, it would have shut down, I think, even more of the mineral line. And it would have been just as safe. I wonder what would have happened in that scenario. Because the fact that Gumiho was like, oh, I can only mine with like 4 SCVs in the main, but that still means I can drop a mule. It's very heads up, very calm play from the Gumi God. Yes, this tournament is the WardiTV Weekly. One of a slew of tournaments. Well, yeah, one of a set of tournaments that was created to attempt to replace the ESL Weekly Cups. But why isn't Wardy streaming it? He should be. He is streaming it. He's just not streaming this particular game. This is an open bracket. So that means there's just many matches happening at once. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Gref. I don't think there was any point where he was in a definitive winning position, but definitely had opportunities there. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Gumiho. No worries. Everybody gets confused time to time. You're not the only one. Yeah, that was good stuff out of Gumi. But yeah, Gref almost got that to work. It's tricky to make the right decision under the gun, as we have to remember, and it is easy to forget. Oh, wow, this is a bit of a pain. Gref using his opponent's barracks against him, but obviously this will not threaten the mineral line, as the previous game did. But cannon on the high ground is no fun. I was gonna say, that's not quite a full wall there. Oh, that's not gonna be enough DPS on top of this. Oh, Gref wanting to re-wall here. He will be able to do so. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. He's now left this cannon exposed. Oh, why? No, he could hit the depot before. I don't know why we've done this. Double gate behind it. Wow. There are more Protoss buildings in the Terran main than there are Terran buildings at this point. Gumiho's losing a lot of mining time right now. Oh, he's got to pull that Marine back. And he will. I don't think these SCVs kill this. Not without the assistance of the Marine. He's pulling more SCVs. He's losing so many. Marine getting targeted. Okay, finally the cannon does go down. Oh, that one Marine. Boom. There's the assassination. I think... Well, Gumiho's going to be able to build a Cyclone. Okay, he's been very good about this. Yeah, this is going to get denied. 2 Zealots on the way. How much damage does Gumiho take? I think Gref should be building a Cyber Core at home. Yeah, there we go. Cyber Core, maybe even at another gateway. This pylon will go down. Cannon being built again. Zealot going to get popped out. Oh, Marine goes down. 2 Zealots on top of it immediately. Second Marine going to fall as well. SCVs are going to start to fall also. Chrono Boost was used for this. Cyclone is out in a moment, though. Gumiho is prioritizing taking down these cannons. He's actually fine right now. He is actually completely fine. I think losing the mining time is actually the big mistake. Another SCV gonna fall. Gumiho, though, still in a very good spot. Gref should not be fighting this Cyclone. Oh, wow, that Zealot reached. I think Gref also... I think he should be build canceling the Zealots, maybe. Like, build, get to the end, and then cancel. Oh, that's a nice little pylon right... Or supply depot. Killing these Marines is nice, but... Oh, Gumiho's got to be a little bit careful there. Oh, Gref is going to try and hold this position at the natural. Hey, battle probes. Gref's probes are beefy. Yeah, this is not it anymore. Yeah, Gumiho's got this. This is completely shut down. Oh, and the double lock on that dead stalker. And GG will get called. Gumiho makes it happen, but Gref puts on a very entertaining show. So Cyclones defeat every unit in SC2? No, just the Protoss ones. And most of the Zerg ones. And some of the Terran ones. No, honestly, Cyclones are good against this, but, like, remember that Cannon Rush is, you know, it's a specific strat. But that was very entertaining. And as always, yeah, we do appreciate the players putting on a show for us. Tip of the cap to them. Oh, I didn't even realize Lambo's playing Hyper 1. Oh my god. Or, pardon me, HanMano. That's funny. Oh, man. HanMano versus Lambo is cheeky. You look a little bit tired. I am definitely a little bit tired. It is morning. It is very early in the morning for me here. Proper crack of dawn. Well, that's not true. Wait, when is dawn right now? Oh, yeah, no, it is the crack of dawn. Yep. Dawn is at 7:12 a.m. where I am right now. That's late. God. It is late. Hey, thank you, Gref. Appreciate it. Very fun games. I was believing for a little bit in both games. But Gumiho very good. But yeah, we're definitely a little bit tuckered. I was thinking that this morning when I looked in the mirror. I was like, man, even for me, I look tired. And that's saying something. Man who never sleeps, sleeps even less. It was an eventful day yesterday. We'll say that. Some big life stuff happening. And then also my girlfriend, like, cut her finger. Oh, Cranky Ducklings has this one. Yeah, 2 gases is... You get tech out real fast. real fast. That's the thing, is it's actually quite difficult to shut down the mining. I think in game 1, if you built stuff a little bit closer, things might have gone differently. But it's hard to say. Hard to say. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left with the newly found Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. It is Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Oh! Building a gas first while sending 2 SCVs onto the map. It is HanMano. HanMano. And this is Proxy Rax Reaper, as cheesy as you'd expect out of HanMano. That's it. That's the tweet. And Lambo's going to be looking at the front for barracks to be built. Reapers are just going to jump right into the main base. I forgot how big the cliff is on King's Cove. This is a pretty good strat. Problem is, it is so committed. So committed. HanMano's not building an SCV right now. I guess he's waiting to build the orbital. God, look at this. He's got as many SCVs mining gas almost as mining minerals. Nice worker pairing, though. Too close, too close. And then the fourth and fifth. Also close. Third barracks. All right. Well, it's going to get nasty. And that's why I wasn't building SCVs. Also, not building an orbital. HanMano understands the assignment. The assignment is to kill Lambo by any means necessary. I'm surprised we don't see an extra SCV to just saturate this gas fully. But, I mean, if it's HanMano, he's got it mapped out. He's got it mapped out right proper. Now, an orbital would make this more transition-y. Oh, I think Queen should go after this SCV. It's nearly dead. Never mind it. Oh, lanes are going after it. He loses a Reaper. Oh, that's probably already game, actually. You need a snowball with this. Spinecrawler is in production. Just now started. Lambo already killing both SCVs that were sent to the high ground. Losing that Reaper is so bad. Yeah, the chance that this works now is like dropped to, well, it's dropped very low. Lane speed is on the way, even if it's going to take a while to get here. Lambo's got to be very careful with the queens coming down the ramp, but lanes are going to cover this move. Creep is not fully there. Oh. Oh.
Game paused.
Well, that was a bad timing for Lambo. Loses one of his queens right there with high energy. Oh, that's a disaster, actually. Never mind. The chance of this working just went way up. I'm fine. Oh, this is West server. Yeah, that ain't gonna be so great for Lambo.
Game resumed.
Losing that one high energy queen is actually so bad. Reapers are in pursuit. Drones? He just built drones. That ain't so great. I was assuming the queens would stay alive, but Lambo losing that one really, really hurts. And now he loses another one, the high energy one in the main. He has under-expected this. Under-respected it, perhaps. Only 11 SCVs on the field right now, and HanMano's not building more. He could be building an orbital as well. He's got the money for it, and he should. Oh, 2 Reapers go down. And now link speed's done. Lambo, okay, never mind. Lambo's in no danger. And that's actually just going to be GG right here. Yeah. There we go. Got a little awkward. But even then, not the biggest of deals. Losing a queen? Yeah, I think it's only scary if you get up to like a truly critical mass of Reapers. 6 is where you start one-shotting Lings. I think you needed even more than that. Well, I think it was, I mean, losing one of the first Reapers cuts the... It's already such a weird build, such a weird pocket build. And Lambo did open up pool first, which meant he had a queen out early, meant he started Lings early. Just generally a good situation for dealing with something like that. Let him get a spine out early. But yeah, even losing that first queen ends up not being a big deal. All right, Rogue versus Lambo. All right, what are we saying? Rogue versus Lambo, or do we wait for Bunny versus Gumiho? Or do we wait for a Laser versus Beyond? I am open to suggestions from the chat. A Laser Beyond. Also, welcome Ramelski. Hey, welcome Sinista. It's him. Where? I got 99 strength as well in OSRS on leagues. I have not yet, Ramelski. I am actually... So, I am going to be... The plan was to recast it yesterday, but ended up having to go to the hospital because my girlfriend cut her finger. But I am going to be casting it on... I think tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to recast it. Either tomorrow or Wednesday. Haven't decided yet. No, sorry. It will be tomorrow because Wednesday I am doing... A 2v2 tournament. Covering a 2v2 tournament. Going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But yeah, I have not seen it. I don't know what the results are yet. Group A is a mystery to me. But I did vaguely hear that Estrella played really well. Oh, looks like a Laser's already up 1-0 versus Moja. And he did take some damage, but he's also getting big damage down on the other side of the map. Oh, yeah. No, I think the Lasers actually won this game. Well, just looking at the drone count. He's in a good position. He's in a very good position. Casting 6 a.m. in the morning, that's tough. That's a little early, but it's all right. It's at 7 a.m. though, too. Did Blizzard also update the team maps on the ladder? They did. They did. So I elected to use 6 of the new maps and 1 of the old ones. So it is a classic 7-map pool. Yeah, I think a Laser's won this game already, actually. Versus Moja. So it should be a Laser versus Beyond. Beyond a Laser. Yeah, we would most definitely get that one going. I'm just looking at Indy's stream, but I'm confident enough in the results that I'm going to put it in the title. I won't do the prediction just yet, but I'll get it started pretty soon. A Laser's mechanics are so clean. I feel like his build orders, he's really good. with them. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. Yeah, that did get addressed, Sinista. Don't worry. We use that one, but not the version that is broken. The version that is on the ladder is actually fixed now. But yeah, it is good that we played that one game, because I wouldn't have known about it otherwise. Quite funny, honestly. Yeah, Laser's got this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, he definitely does. Defo does. Cool. All right, so it is going to be a Laser versus Beyond. Not being able to take that gas is why we lost that 2v2 game. Yeah. Agreed. Same. You call this a bracket? Can't even hold a shelf up? You call this there a bracket? We'll win this best of 3. Beyond or a Laser? Welcome, Mr. Mintler. And Slow Iran. But yeah, I gotta reach out to some pro players and be like, hey, playing these 2v2s, do it. You won't, but they will. But hopefully they will, at least. Signups are not super jacked yet, but we do have some good teams already signed up. Trigger, Clem, Lambo, a Laser, Machine plus Shame. I wonder if that is GG Machine plus Shameless. That would be cool if it is. Gerald Spirit, that's awesome. A little Polish team up. Love to see that. Yep, I did reach out to Goblin. I'm not sure who TV Opa is. Azura and Mute. Gref and Def Mars, that's fun. Yeah, I'm hoping Thermi will play. Oh, it looks like Percival and Wardy had some, or sorry, Percival and Harstom had like a weird. They have to resume from replay, basically. Not sure what happened. Who is this? I had some late night D-Gen games of Protoss Ladder not too long ago, and I gotta say I was feeling pretty good about it. I had some force fields. Whew. I landed those force fields in a PvP. I was like, oh man, I am Protoss incarnate. It's me. I'm parting. It's fun. It's fun playing Protoss. I legit just enjoy it. I'm something of a Protoss enthusiast myself. Hearthstone, by the way, has done a Colossus drop, which is so fun. Colossus. Oh man, Speed Prism is so fast. So freaking fast. I miss Colossus drop plays. All right, so it looks like it's going to be Ultra Love to kick things off. What do we have? There we go. All right, Ultra Love. Beyond versus a laser. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's going to be fun. This going to be fun. You got to say that you had it with snow? Damn. Bunch of snow where you're at. We had like 2 to 3 days where like the ground and roads were covered, and then we had slightly milder weather. It got just above freezing, like 3 to 5 degrees above freezing for just long enough to disappear. 40 centimeters in Finland. Oof, that is a lot. That is a lot of snow. Printef sometimes does 2v2s with Bowanan. Oh, I will definitely reach out to him then. Normally it's like 10 to 15 centimeters this time of year. 40 centimeters is quite a bit more. That is a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's a laser. In the blue. What is centimeters? Wow, a 101 pool timing with this. Oh, this was an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Okay. Yeah, this was not the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. This was an right? Yeah, this was an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Okay. You think Ultra Love isn't great for Zerg? Yeah, I mean these bridges are a little bit choky. Tank positions here are kind of scary. Leaving these rocks up makes this position very scary. I mean, this is the classic, right? If there's rocks up on the map, a lot of times it's bad for Zerg. Obviously, you can knock this down. Tank positions become insanely strong here. Even without those knockdown, it's scary. But with them knocked down, it's real bad. We'll see what Beyond goes for here. Also, how you doing, Mixu? Hope you're having a good afternoon. Oh, also, Mixu, if you're interested in playing, I got a 2v2 tournament coming up on Wednesday. I will link the bracket in the chat. Find a team, play if you're interested. Obviously up to you, but would welcome you. Still gasless, by the way, from a laser. He does pull a drone at the natural. Has not built any lings. Very greedy tending. But if you can get away with it, it is really, really nice. Oh, Beyond taking a bad angle. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God. He thought it was going to die, so he stopped microing. And then he made it true. So you might be wondering, why did Beyond stop microing there? He thought it was going to die already. And then it didn't. And he didn't realize. Oh, man. That is as good as it gets for a Zerg. Gasless, 3-hatch, no lings built, and you still kill the Reaper. 2v2 isn't great for Zerg. That's correct. I did choose some of the maps that are a little bit more wide open. There's at least 2 or 3 maps in there that Zerg feels more viable, I think. But obviously you can play Terran if you want. Is anything good for Zerg? Heh. Winning championships? But I think that Cyril pretty good at that. Self-fulfilling prophecy? It sure was. It sure was. Roach Warren coming in now. We do have Hellions cross the map for Beyond. It is, of course, a fast third CC, and it's going to be a 2-on-1 behind it. So just, well, this is a great scout for a laser. I think this is enough information without even seeing the factory. Because you know that the reactor is empty at this point. It can really only be one thing. Really can only be one thing. Assuming you've already seen 2 Hellions. Well, and having seen the third CC. He is going to lose that Overlord, so did he get back in? Okay, now for sure he should know what this is. Yeah, you don't need to see that there's a barracks on there to know that it's a barracks. It's always nice to confirm. But that's pretty much what it has to be. Creep Tumor does get taken down by these Hellions. These are very soft map control units. I wonder what would happen if a laser just built like 8 roaches and gone across the map. I guess with the high ground, it would be pretty impossible to crack this, to do much of anything. Oh, Hellion's going to attempt to run by. Queen with a great bit of positioning, though. Will get the kill almost completely. A laser only going to lose 1 drone here. No! Beyond makes it happen with the micro. Gets a second. Very nice. Tucks himself into the corner. A laser, that was a little bit... So this is something that all Zerg players do. Myself included. And I think just about anyone. Is a lot of times you prioritize injects over saving drones. Just because you train yourself, you're like, I need to inject on cooldown. Isn't Roach one of the counters to 2-on-1? Roach is a good way of dealing with 2-on-1, but I wouldn't call it a counter per se. But this is 3cc 2-on-1, so this is the map control version, and he's already going to find 2 overlords with this, which is already great. No, he's going to get a 3rd. Oh my god, a laser. This is not great. Okay, so maybe a laser didn't identify what this was. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have pulled those overlords off the map. That is super, super painful for a laser. Very fast hive. That's a 604 hive he starts that up at. My god. A laser's benchmarks in this game are nutty. 79 drones and a hive that starts just after 6 minutes. And I do mean just after 6 minutes. And he still has a healthy number of roaches on the field. These low queen count styles that a laser is creating or is running with, they look real strong. Main problem, creep is severely limited. And so even losing 1 active tumor is actually pretty uncomfortable. Laser is going for a quick lurker play. Byun, armory already done. Another overlord gonna fall here. A couple of roaches are available in the natural, but Byun snipes one down before he picks up and gets out. Great stuff from Byun. Really nice control with the medevac, first Marine medevac play. Even as a laser has been kind of chopped at by Byun, like the setup for a laser is just so damn good. Oh, Changeling spots the tanks. Byun going for an 8 racks here. Okay, 8 racks and then 4th CC. That's a little bit weird, I gotta say. Viper's already on the way for a laser. Oh, Roach is going the wrong way a little bit. He is taking a fight in the middle of the map. He wanted to jump this army, but the concave was better for a laser. For Byun. His 1-1 was not done. A laser's, that is. Ugh. That was a very clunky little fight on both fronts, honestly. No speed for the Hydras makes him very difficult to maneuver. And specifically, no 1-1 was the big problem. Now, this is a really nice little Roach counterattack. This is kind of the leftover dregs. A laser, this might be the time to fight. Actually, once the Vipers are out, it's definitely the time to fight. Just do Abduct or Blinding Cloud. It's going to be double Abduct. Those tanks are going to get cleared up. Look at the supplies right now. This tank in the backfield is in a great spot. Gets one last shot just before it goes down. The Hydras don't have speed still, but starts up a couple lurkers here after clearing the tank count down. Only 1 tank on the field right now. 7 SCVs went down on Byun's side. I really like Laser's position right now, despite some uncomfortable fights. Once again, his setup going into this was just so insane. Double drop on the top side, though. This is... I think this is just going to kill this base. A laser does have some units he just created. We do have range on the lurkers. No 2-2 started for a laser. He is thinking kill. And I am thinking this might be a kill, actually. Oh, that tank in the backfield will get taken down. Lurkers burrowing up on top of the army and the SCVs. SCVs getting murdered. As well as... well, actually, a lot of the bio does make it out. There's that base getting taken down on the top side. Oh, the command center is under duress. It is going to fall. He does get the kill. And meanwhile, on the other side, a laser will push this back. Byun's just going to tap out. Yeah, he knows he can't. Oh, my goodness. What a game number 1 out of a laser. Fire and fury from the Polish Zerg. That is an excellent example of how important a good early game is. Wow. That was one of the rare situations where the supply did not lie in this matchup, despite the fact that the player was going roaches. Damn. That was... So I feel like I've gotten so used to... benchmarks being really good for one player or another, and then, well, specifically for Zerg, and that like not converting to a victory. But supply was 2 times for Zerg for last push, right? Yeah, at the very end it was way in favor of a laser, drastically in favor. But even going into that, like before that point, roaches without Vipers, supply lies. True. But then once the Vipers pop out, yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Also, the fact that he had Lurker Tech. Those Vipers won it, right? I don't know that I would say that they won it, but they were a fantastic tool for a laser. Just the 2 abducts on those tanks cleaned up the set. Like, there's no way Byun was expecting Vipers with energy at that point. No chance. Like, that was so fast from a laser to have those Vipers out and to have Roach Hydra at that point. And he did have range on the lurkers. Yeah, cutting the 2-2 also made... Cutting the 2-2 made it so a laser could afford those Vipers and still have money for everything else. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Byun in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's a laser in the blue. And this is going to be another Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Worked for him in game number 1. And how? Damn. MaxPax has no business doing anything other than participating in all Wardy Mondays. I mean, he's probably got something to do today. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have played. Max Falax in the chat. Also, this should be an indicator of the difference this mineral line makes versus the one in the previous game. In the previous game, a laser got a 101 pool timing. It was almost a minute. It was almost a minute flat. And this game, it's 103. Has to attend to royal duties? Of course. Of course. He's busy. What can you say? No SCV scout coming in from Beyond. That's pretty common from him. He likes to skip his SCV scout. Now, will a laser build a set of links and send them across the map? It looks like the answer is no. But with the map being El Dorado, he's going to be able to get away with this this low ground third. Oh, look at that. A laser says, I want these 7 minerals. Funnily enough, that's actually worth kind of 2 trips because he was at an odd number. Evo chamber, or extractor morph. What am I saying? Evo chamber. Extractor morph coming in. This time, Byun, I hope, is going to be a lot more careful with his Reaper. I am hoping. Oh, a laser lets him into the main base. This is actually kind of a big mistake, I feel. Byun should not have been able to get in there for free. Nice drone maneuvering, though. Queen. Oh, of course, Beyond doesn't know where the queen was, so... Oh, that's a great grenade, though. Yeah, if it wasn't for that grenade, the queen could have potentially gotten a cutoff. There was only 20 HP, which means only 3 queen volleys to kill it. But, yeah, very nicely placed grenade. Man, a laser's benchmarks are freaking insane. Third CC on the way for Beyond. This time it will be a 3cc Banshee. Cloak Banshee. Well, Hellion Banshee. Obviously, that is a... Well, that's a little more standard. I think the 3cc 2-on-1 is still fine. But having those Banshees would have been very helpful in the previous game against the Roach-based style. Obviously, eventually, with the Hydras coming out, they wouldn't have been amazing. Oh, wow. Faking Cloak by going for the Interference Matrix. Very cute. These are going to be Cloakless Banshees. I wonder if this will turn into the very fast... very fast 8 racks behind this. A laser for his part. Double Evo. Oh. Wait, does he want to let... Oh, okay. Is he going to put some pressure on with the roaches? I wouldn't have minded if he had waited a little bit longer there. First Banshee. Wait, is this... Oh, this is just single Cloakless Banshee. Not the two Cloakless Banshee that we've seen... I think it was Oliveira who kind of debuted that. The faster 8 racks by cutting Cloak. Nice positioning on this Banshee. We'll be able to get 1 drone. It's going to be wild to say this, but this is already a better start just off that 1 drone kill alone than the previous game. I don't think a laser lost a single drone in the No. He lost 2 drones to the Hellion run by. Right. Yeah, but it sacked the Hellions and didn't get anything else. And the laser had already been playing greedy. This game... I mean, 4 roaches is a pretty low number, to be fair. Oh, well, that's going to be a dead Obi. that was a panic Overlord morph and doesn't actually help him at all. Just going to end up being another minus 12 minerals, minus 12 gas. Minus 12, am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? It will be a quick +1 carapace. Second Evo is coming in behind this in earnest now. And this time it's going to be Ling speed. There we go, +1 melee. Baneling Nest Infestation Pit. Won't be as fast of a hive as the previous game, but it's going to be pretty darn quick. Still before the 630 mark. Now Byun. Is he going to go for a little pushy push here? Cute little move right there from Byun. Pulls the Reaper just as far back as he can. And that draws the roaches just a little bit further forward. That probably gets Byun 1 or 2 extra roach kills that he might not have gotten. Like, let's say the Reaper just stays here. It gets sniped from this position. Roaches don't have to go as deep. Really nice little move from Byun. And made possible because the map maker actually drew a circle. Maybe Byun knows the exact range, but that's actually really interesting. Rather quick double stim does find a queen kill. Hellbat morph is going to do pretty well here against the Lings. Nice dodge on the Corrosive Bow. That was a very good skirmish for Byun. Pretty expensive for a laser. Didn't kill a whole hell of a lot. Loses a lot of Lings, couple roaches. Well, doesn't lose any roaches in that skirmish, but a lot of Lings going down. A laser maybe not expecting the tanks in the backfield. But Byun now setting up a really nice couple of tank positions. You can knock down these rocks right here as Byun and make it so your opponent cannot slip by with counterattacks or surrounds. Speaking of which, this counterattack will get deflected. Scan comes in, clears up the creep. We do have Vipers on the way here, but obviously they're not as fast as the previous game. 20 seconds is a long time in StarCraft 2. For example, the Vipers already would have had energy in the previous game by this point. Already did have energy, and they ended up being a big factor. But Byun is slow playing this. We'll find one queen. Oh, this one survives with 3 HP. Vipers are out now. They do need to big suck. Drop into the natural right here. A laser does get on top of it, but the push at the front... Well, this is enough roaches to push it back for the moment. Roach Ravager. Baneling speed just now completing here for a laser. Oh, Byun wants to take down this base. Corrosive Bow does find the Banshee. Siege Tank will get taken down. The other two, though, are pretty far back. Laser going a little bit deep here. Oh, man, he really wants to take down all these tanks. There's 3 tanks on the tower. I don't know about this one. He's saying that they are exposed, but I disagree. And, yeah, that was one of those situations where you're like, okay, well, there's only one more tank. Okay, well, there's one more tank behind that. And then he gets to it and it's actually, okay, there was 3 more tanks behind that. The laser is trying to get ultras out. Now, if he'd gone, if a laser had waited for the Vipers there, this would have been drastically different. I would have, I think, liked his position quite a bit more. He is still getting in towards ultras. 2-2 nearly done for Byun. Plus 2 carapace will complete for a laser as well. There are those rocks getting taken down. Oh. Lings on the top side. Just sent around for the counterattack, not going after the drop. I think defending this drop would have been a much better usage of those Lings. Oh my god, this is going to kill the wall. But not the Super Depot. Drop on the top side does get dealt with. It did get 4 drones. Parasitic Bomb coming in on top of one of the medevacs. Chitinous Plating not yet done, so one of the Ultras actually does get gunned down by a relatively... almost all Marines. Only 2 Marauders there. But the Chitinous Plating is such a crucial upgrade. Adrenal Glands is done. Plus 2 melee and Chitinous Plating going to complete now. And that will put the advantage back in the favor of a laser. Oh, run by at the natural. Once again, going to get deflected. Could see a Baneling Morph attempted, but that Siege Tank says probably don't want to try this. Double drop on the top side, going to be coming in. A laser would love an abduct on this tank at the watchtower. Beyond with a good tank spread, but it means that they're not really clumped up to help each other. Blinding Cloud actually going to be great on top of the army. Would love it on the planetary. Gets the tank as well. This is looking very scary for Beyond right now. Can he hold this planetary alive? Bailey's coming in from the back. Oh, the target fire from Beyond was very good, but the planetary will still fall. However, the bio on the bottom side doing very well. For now, but more ultras show up. They're going to start hugging the crap out of this army. Other side, though. Drop coming in. Will find some value. Gets a Spore Crawler. Lings are still getting cleaned up here. Ultras are starting to fall. Two of them going down very quickly. The third as well. Yeah, Beyond is going to hold, and a Laser's lost a lot at home. And he is going to lose his fourth. Lost the fourth and fifth back-to-back. And Beyond, even though he lost the planetary, I mean, he's still... It's 3 base to 3, with Beyond very far along into his own 3-3. Weird to have the siege tank in this drop. But not necessarily... Well, no, it would have been better to have it at home, for sure. He might not have gotten pushed back as far as he did, and I think the drop still would have killed the base. Oh, losing that siege tank, very unfortunate. Meanwhile, other side of the map, one more Ultralisk does get sniped. A Laser will be able to knock down one of these rocks. Wouldn't mind him, honestly, wouldn't mind him knocking down both. But he wants to hustle. Oh, that's going to be a dead hatch. Blinding Cloud trying to save it. Heads up play. But ultimately, it just ends up being a waste of energy as he's... Really, there was no way he was going to save that. Oh. Oh, wow, that actually saved the one Marine. Damn. Beyond, knowing a Laser has to get something done. Really nice SimCity here. Yeah, this is not going to work, and I think we're going to see GG. Yeah, there it is. That was kind of a last-ditch effort from a Laser. He didn't necessarily need to attack right that moment. But I can't blame him for feeling like he did. I mean, actually, no, he did. He did. He just lost another base. Nicely played from Beyond. Excellent tank positioning throughout. All right, this last one is going to be on Abyssal Reef on the central server. Those seem like anti-Zerg maps. I would say that second one is definitely not a great Zerg map. It's a pretty strong map for Terran. But getting that gasless 3-hatch on that map does enable some really strong plays. Hey, welcome ProActiveX on YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube folk as well. Shout out to y'all. I say y'all like I'm American. I'm not. I am Canadian. Canadian. Welcome, Optimus Prime, Sponicus. Canadian, eh? Already a pretty cool series between these two. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent once again coming in with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch. It is Team Liquid's a Laser. In the blue. Now, I've been very vocal saying that I do not think Abyssal Reef belongs in this map pool. And I'd like to correct something about that. I actually think I need to be even louder because it's a terrible map and it doesn't belong in the pool in current year. Clearly, people aren't listening. There we go. There he is. The only redeeming quality is this freak that protects us from seeing this god-awful map. There we go. It's a protest. Oh. No, I mean, it's not that it's that bad of a map. It's that we just don't need to give players 4 free, 5 free bases anymore. Super early Hive and just pushed. Also, Vipers being out as, like, yeah, it was an insanely early Hive. I would say super early doesn't even do it justice. He started that Hive at 6 minutes and 5 seconds and still had 79 drones, a bunch of Roaches, and 2 Vipers for Beyond's first push. Actually, no, sorry, not for Beyond's first push. For Beyond's Byun's first push had basically arrived at his base. You have any idea who's in charge of the map rotation? Is it ESL or Blizzard? It's... at this point, I'm not sure. I'm legit not sure. Yeah, I don't know. It was ESL. Now I don't know. SE2 is so fast these days. It is. It is. And that's why a lot of people are like, man, maybe we should go down to a lower worker start. And I'm kind of like, yeah. It's funny. Day 9 tweeted out the idea that, well, no, he did add some stuff to it. But he tweeted out an idea that I had very similar to. And I might actually run that tournament that he was referring to. It is pretty cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my G. Third CC on location. We talk about greed. We talk about fast things. This is before the 3rd minute mark. On the 3rd base. 3 for 3. Or 3 pre-3. And unless a laser rallies these lings right... Oh my god. Oh my god, he sees it. Well, okay. I was like, man, that's kind of crazy that he's rallying these lings across the map. Not with the information he has. The Hellions aren't even going to be out yet. It's crazy how far along this command center already is, though. Damn. Look at that. Look at that. Just sneaks in, assassinates an SEV, delays the command center for almost 10 seconds. Probably, no, 10 seconds, I would say. And just gets out. Doesn't lose them lings. Or does he? Byun says, no, no, no. No, no, no. You can't just get away with that. And Laser's like, the hell I can't. He actually runs back in with them, too. Oh, my God. Oh, he's going to find him. Is he? Oh! Yo, let's go. Oh, my God. A laser's lings. Oh, they get another SEV. These lings are sick. The lings heard round the world. Oh, and they do get the scout. How much did they see? Just the starport and the 2 extra barracks. Damn, that was actually... That might not seem like the biggest of deals, but 1 SCV early, delaying a 3rd CC is already good. And then killing a 2nd SCV, that's the kind of value that against Byun you dream of. A laser already at 63 drones, kills one of the Hellions with his little 4... Oh, I guess, well, on this side it is 4 Roach defense squad. Here's another reason why Abyssal Reef is just dumb. You wall this, there's now 1 entrance into your 3 bases. Infestation Pit gonna be fast. Maybe not as fast as game 1, but pretty darn close in terms of hive timing. Damn, this is nutty. What you can get away with here is just crazy. SEAL Team 6 asslings. Yeah, for real. Oh, and he's going to be able to find all 3 Hellions potentially? Yes, he does. It is fair to say that this is a phenomenal start for a laser. Nice job from Byun right there. Does get 2 drones. And these are cloakless Banshees, remember. Oh, no, pull back the queen. Oh, my God, 1 HP. Transfuse will keep her alive, though. Once again, 4 queens. So having the transfuse energy there is not a, it's not a given. Hive? I think a laser... Oh, I don't know exactly when this infestation pit finished. Still, that's like a 620 hive again. It is really funny having this, yeah, like very low creep spread count. Beyond going to move forward onto the map. A laser did go for just the single Evo for this time. And not even building a second Evo just yet. Oh. Reaper kind of getting itself cornered a little bit here. A laser with just a 3-roach hit squad. He's obviously going to lose these almost for sure. But he will see the push, and that is very good information because he was positioned very far on the left side to try and defend this. The siege tank, this siege tank can hit the mineral line. Yeah, look at that. A laser going to need to pull back these drones. Already losing 3 drones right there. A laser needs to get in on top of this, but he doesn't want to rush too much. Now, his own wall is going to make it awkward to get back in position. He needs to rely on the rally. Both tanks are going to be taken down here. Oh, Beyond is tunneling on the the hatchery. Will he get this? Yeah, he's gonna. Transfuse actually was available. I don't know that he could have saved that. Oh, he wants to save this. Oh my god. Wow, 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 wow. Banshee sacks itself, but denies the range on the lurker. Really nice move out of Beyond right there. Taking advantage of his opponent's natural wall, baiting a laser to the low ground. A laser fires up 4 Vipers now because he doesn't have the ability to spend on lurkers. And Beyond, well, he fires up his planetary at the 4th. 3 more tech labs on the way for these barracks, as well as a quick, well, relatively quick second factory. I mean, the 4th base was the priority for sure. And the upgrades for that matter. A laser? I don't know if attacking here is the best call, but he might actually get a couple depots at the natural. Doesn't see where the siege tank sieges up. But knows that, well, even just the bio here is probably going to be too much to handle, especially attacking up a ramp. A laser definitely getting knocked back on his heels. He will have this base finishing up in a moment, but oh my god, Beyond's economy right now. Where are the mules? There they are. Yeah. Trois mule. Oh, this is not a planetary, by the way. This is an orbital. That is a Beyond classic. Something Polt used to do as well. My god, that is 4 fully juiced Vipers. Full energy Vipers. 8 blinding clouds available. 8 abducts. Couple Hydras getting taken down. Ghosts are on the field. Only 3 of them, though. And with no planetary, this is going to be challenging to defend. Looks like the Spore does kill the... Oh, well, this will draw the army back. Gonna buy time for 3 more tanks. He's actually on triple factory. Ooh, no transfuse there coming in from a laser. Loses both high energy queens. Can he get a drone? Oh, he will because a laser actually lost track of that for just a second. Range is now done on the lurkers. +2 Carapace about to complete for a laser as well. Ooh, this is a nasty lurker position. Snipe does find 2 Vipers. 2 full energy Vipers. That is worth it for the loss of a little bit of bio, and I think even one of those ghosts. These Vipers represent a potential just game-ending threat with the lurkers on the low ground. Beyond a little bit late to pull the SCVs, but he still only loses 4 somehow. And this is why these lurkers are such a huge threat. The abducts on the tanks. Oh, Viper does get killed, but the one, it had already used its energy. 4 tanks go down. Could have been 8 if all the Vipers had gotten all of their abducts off. Very interesting going heavy missile turret on the right side. This one factory in heavy danger. Would like to see a laser target the factory itself so that this lift was not an option. Well, I mean, he could have just lifted it earlier, to be fair. Tanks are in a really good arc, though. A laser should not be attacking into this. He is. We'll get 2 tanks. Actually, well, fair enough. The Hydra's doing much better than expected. Supply depot, super depot is going to get taken down, but oh, that actually did supply block Beyond. Oh, man. Oh, nice little split on the roaches here. Well, kind of split. They do get the job done. A laser is denying a lot of mining time, and he's got a huge bank. Beyond has not started up his 3-3, so it's not like there's any saving grace there. He's trying to get out Ghosts. He's up to 11. These lurkers, they are super exposed. At this point, the scan sees that. Yeah, Laser is wise to just get out with the lurkers he's got. Snipe does kill one on the exit. Oh, this is really nice. 2 ghosts and a tank, but a quick retreat from beyond. The map not doing him any favors here. Another ghost will get sniped. Oh, a nice target fire from Laser gets a second one. Still, the ghost count is starting to rise. Liberator was taken down by just a couple Hydras. A lot of snipes going to be coming in. Most of the ghost energy... Well, actually, no. There's still quite a few ghosts with energy. Yeah, Beyond is still chilling. This was a very scary situation, and it's actually still kind of scary. Lurkers come back in on the right side. They will find another 9 SCVs. Beyond is still on a rip-roaring economy. Oh, Ghost getting there. Snipes interrupted. He actually loses 3 of them. 4 as... Wow. Okay, Beyond trying to respam the snipes. Just barely getting those snipes interrupted. That was a small interaction with huge implications. Down a couple tanks are kind of clumped up. 3 Vipers here. Double abduct coming in. Triple abduct. Vikings moving forward. They finally kill one of those Vipers, but I say finally as though it's been a lot of time. It's just more like the damage they've already done. A Laser is really chipping away at Beyond. This low ground position for the Lurkers is so strong. Beyond is in huge, huge trouble right now. A Laser does have his gas bank depleted. Well, no gas bank to speak of, but finishes up +2 missiles, starts up +3 carapace. Beyond is heavy pumping mass gas units to try and clean this up. Oh man, no healing on the ghosts. He has to give up on trying to deny this setup, and this lurker still is able to hit the mineral line just barely. Finally getting cleaned up there. Scan, able to clear up the one of the other 2 lurkers as well. A Laser with a big rotation. Oh, Overlord was trying to provide high ground vision. I don't know about this position for a Laser. A couple of nice snipes there from Beyond. Actually, quite a few nice snipes. That's a nice little move right there from Beyond, intercepting the rotation of a Laser, putting some heavy heat on it. No abduct on the tank. Should be going for that abduct. Instead, the tank getting massive value. It stays alive for so long. He wanted to go for an abduct on a Ghost instead. I don't think that was the play. Most of the ground army going down for a Laser before the lurkers are finished. And now a Laser loses almost everything. Oh, that was a huge moment for Beyond. Still, his ghosts are very, very low on energy. A Laser still has... It might not look like it because of the supplies, but these ghosts are not super ready to fight. Tank count, though, is at 12. And those Vipers going... Well, did he lose the Vipers? Yeah, he did. He mostly lost the Vipers. Is a big problem. Beyond has survived an extremely scary set of moments. And I think a Laser's lost pretty much, well, the majority of his initiative. If he could have kept all of those Vipers alive throughout, I mean, one, his gas bank would be insane right now. Well, not even insane, just much better. Oh my god, these ghosts! Oh, they're dodging lurker spines left and right. They will get out of here. At this point... I mean, a Broodlord switch would probably not be it. 12 ghosts is a lot. But if at some point he had gone for a Broodlord switch during this could have been very tough for Beyond to deal with. But I mean, yeah, Broodlords just never feel like the answer in a situation like this. Oh man, this high ground right here. Overseers will provide high ground vision. Siege tank does get taken out from that very good spot. +1 melee and Ling speed on the way, but he's already building Lings. This is not really working super well going for those Lings, but he wants to make use of the heavy mineral count that he's got. A Laser does have a 6th base behind all this, but he's not started mining gas from there. Oh man, slow Lings in this situation are just so ineffective. Even with a super low Marine count, yeah, 3 Marines, 3 Marauders, the Ghosts are just going to clean them up. Sensor tower will get taken down. Beyond, still under heavy pressure. 6 orbitals, though. But He has absolutely survived the scariest moments of this game. Excellent defense from Beyond. It would have been so easy to crumble to this. Even now, it's 3-3 for a laser versus 2-2 for Beyond. But yeah, the SimCity, the massive tank count. And I just don't think Ground Zerg's going to do it here. A laser taking this hatchery. Is he trying to suggest to Beyond that he's taken every other base and he's now taking Beyond's? Ghost is going to move forward here. Lurkers, they're a little late to burrow. And the Ghost gets a nice pound of flesh before a laser's army set up. Still... I mean, this is just still not looking great for a... Well, it's looking increasingly better for Beyond as time goes on. And increasingly more desperate for a laser. But, I mean, this just isn't working anymore. For a while, it was working pretty well. But it's been increasingly diminishing returns since then. And the resources lost at one point was 3,000 difference. It is now nearly 16,000 difference. Oh, no, we got an ad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Twitch. 27 drones on the way. Okay, a laser is now pivoting. This reefs ain't big enough for the two of us. You heard? 27 drones. I have no idea what a laser's doing. I assume he's going to be building like a crap ton of static defense. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make a strong point here on the bottom side and mine from Beyond's 6th base. And I mean, if he can somehow pull it off, it will be amazing. But, I mean, there's a reason I say somehow. Oh, EMP on the Overseers, not on the Vipers. Huge abducts, 3 Ghosts and a tank. Feels like the first win for a laser in quite some time. But Siege Tank on the high ground survives. And that's going to start wailing away at the freshly printed static defense. A laser, of course, has been focusing on the attack, so not as much on the creep spread. So it actually doesn't really link up to this position. Liberator will get taken down here. Oh, Lurker is able to... Oh, wow. Lurker's able to kill some tanks there. Ghost rotating up to the top side. Beyond has done a fantastic job of holding this game. Oh. I think these tanks will win the fight against this Lurker. I mean, they definitely will with the Ghost support. A laser going to charge forward, but I don't know about this one. Oh, man, that tank took forever to kill. He lost so much for basically 1 siege tank. Now we're up to 22,000 resources lost near. Ay, ay, ay. A laser. I mean, he is just... This is just not working. It has not been working for quite some time. If he transitioned into the Hydraling Bane earlier, after, you know, denying a bunch of mining on this base, killing a bunch of ghosts, slowing his opponent down, I would like this a lot better for a laser. But now, I mean, his bank is completely gone. God, watching Ghosts kill a hatchery is quite funny. The single shot rifles. Just blink, 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 blink. Damn, that resources lost is something to behold. 55 Lurkers, 9 Vipers going down. Now, this is really nice from a laser. Will catch Beyond it with the rotation. And that limited sensor tower range, lower than it used to be, makes it harder to spot these kind of moves. This is the kind of thing a laser's been needing to do. Changelings also would have let him know where he can go. Easier said than done. I can attest to that. But against a player like Beyond, that is the kind of thing you need to be going for. Ghost on the left side will get a cancel on the hatch. Oh, EMP did connect on 2 of the Vipers. The third one still has some energy, but it's just going to be 1 abduct. There it is. And the Liberator in a good spot right here. I can't believe... Wait, how is that not able to hit the Lurker? Okay, it was an optical illusion. Yeah, the circle was not actually correct. By the way, a laser's already finished up +2 melee. He's about to have well, he started up +3. Beyond was very wise to go triple factory in this game. It has availed him very well. How many siege tanks have died, actually? 26. This has been a slobber knocker of a game. A banger. Certified. The Changeling Mace. I'm surprised Beyond hasn't noticed these. There's a... Wow, that is a lot of Banelings on the transition. What is that going to be like? Almost 50 Banes. 46 Banes. Hydra Lurker Bane. Nice scan from Beyond. Spots the Banes. That is a lot of missile turrets here. And they're going to find one of those Vipers, but not before it drops some really nice blinding clouds. Is this the fight a laser was looking for? It's a huge maze of missile turrets, siege tanks, ghosts. But Beyond will be able to navigate the defense. A laser. I mean, he technically cracked the position. If he'd done this a lot earlier, would have been a very different story in this game. 15 SCVs go down. But this is Beyond's 6th that he's denying. Not a 4th, not a 5th, a 6th. And Beyond is going to be able to save it. He is going to be able to eventually take that. If a laser had done this 5 minutes earlier, I think we'd be looking at a completely different game. Snipe's going to come in. Will slowly chip away at those lurkers, but the Ghost's a little bit exposed. Cloak being activated. Overseer's late into the fight, but Beyond was not expecting them to be there almost like 2 or 3 seconds after he cloaked. I think he was kind of being like, okay, you don't have Overseers. I'm ready to blindside you. That actually does end up draining a lot of energy on the Ghosts. God, this army is basically tank Ghost right now. That's crazy. 16 tanks, 17 Ghosts. That is 96, 99 supply. 99 supply of tank Ghost. Lane's going for a wraparound here. Well, there's actually not enough. He needed Banes and Infestors or something else there. Ghosts do very well against Lings. Oh my god, what the heck? We're loading up an 8 Ghost drop? Beyond, by the way, has added the late game NG Bay upgrades. He did have a super delayed 3-3. It is worth noting that the laser has taken one of Beyond's bases now. Oh, drones. Okay, laser changes the trajectory. Nice job. He's actually trying to take 2 of Beyond's bases. And that's what these particular drones are on the path to do. Siege tanks slowly creeping their way over. Ghosts cloak up, but I don't think Beyond realized that only 1 or 2 of them was actually revealed. +2 air armor means that these Liberators actually will take a couple extra shots to kill for the Spore. But it's not going to matter if you don't move them. God, Spores are so jacked now. Beyond. Even as he's been bumping low on Ghost energy, he's never been at risk of a disastrous fight. Well, actually, that's not true. He's always been at risk. He's never had a disastrous fight. Not yet. God, look at this. Look at this missile turret, planetary fortress. I do love this planetary here. I think that's a really smart decision. I would not love playing against it. I'll tell you that one. All right, here we go. A 30,000 resources lost difference. Can a laser make it happen here? He's going to try and come in from multiple angles. Vipers do get EMP'd, I believe. I don't know if a single Viper spell was cast there. Banelings will connect on the mineral line and the planetary fortress. Other side, the base of a laser was taken out, so it's a base for a base. More SCVs go down, but obviously the... Oh, nice kills on the Vikings right there. Hydras will fall, though, and that was all of a laser's bank. And now the counterattack on the top side is going to start shutting down the economy of a laser. Beyond has still got a... Well, actually, I mean, they both have very little bank, but it's just the army at this point for Beyond is so much bigger. Oh, man, these ghosts. Look at all these ghosts that were not in the fight, and Beyond still defended. And there it is. GG gets called. An insane resources lost. Absolute cost efficiency in motion. 35,000 resources lost difference. And Beyond takes it. A laser puts up a... Well, I mean, he was in a really great position at the beginning of that game. Well, actually, sorry. He lost the hatchery at the natural. That made things tough. But the initial attacks on Beyond with the lurkers, with the Vipers, were quite effective. However, it went sideways from there. But now it is going to be Beyond versus Solar. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, Clem's playing against Bunny with Bunny with Protoss. Bunny is a fun name. All right, it is going to be Beyond versus Sola. Ghosts are just so good at high-level play. They are quite good. Beyond snipes were on point. Yeah. Defensive positioning, etc. I like how Clem saw the old Cyclone coming back and didn't want to go back to old TVT. I think he just enjoys Protoss, potentially. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads so that we don't get anything during this. Who's a Kaiser? Laser's brother. Is anyone covering... Okay, yeah. Cranky Ducklings are covering Hero Rogue. Cool. So yeah, we'll get Solar versus Beyond. Hey, very cool, Romple Beast. Okay, I think the players are just now going to the KR server. So it's going to be Beyond Solar. Oh man, this is a great match. This whole round of 8 is pretty nuts. Hero Rogue, Shin Classic, Solar Beyond, and Clem Bunny. Ain't no way you look at this and you say anything other than mwah, chef's kiss. Jesus really being Hindu? That's an interesting one. An interesting analogy. Any favorites of the tournament? Oh, Clem, for sure. But who knows? Who knows how it'll go? Oh, never mind. Clem just 2-0'd Bunny, I think, with Protoss. Wawa-wee-wa. Damn. Oh, any players you like despite not being the best? Oh, yeah. Tons. A barn burner? It was a barn burner, Kizan, from YouTube, and no more Eminem for Beyond. Is he turning into Clem tomorrow? I mean, Beyond's always been comfortable. It's funny, because Beyond versus a laser, you can go back to... Was that a GSL versus the Worlds? Oh, man, we got to go deep into the Aligulac vault for this one. Beyond has been comfortable playing, like, hardcore Turtle for a long time. We just think of players like Maru. Oh, my God, Beyond has a ridiculous win rate versus a laser. Oh, wow. If a laser had won this, this would have just been the second competitive match that he would have won against Beyond. Damn. Okay, yeah, GSL 2018 Season 2, Code S. 2018, yeah, so as far back as 2018, Beyond was comfortable playing, yeah, super hardcore Turtle. I think these were the dark years for Beyond, actually, because this is... I remember this series in particular, it was the Elimination series versus a laser, and it was on Catalyst, yeah, that Beyond, like, really just dug his heels in for all he was worth, and turtled it out, and was able to take the game. But I remember at that point his wrists were really bothering him, really bothering him. But yeah, in terms of favorite players, like players that I really love, that aren't necessarily the best. I do like Lambo a lot. I really love his brain. He's a super smart player. I mean, I don't think there's any players that I don't really like, is the thing. Geralt is awesome. He plays a lot of weekly tournaments. He's super fun to watch, very APM efficient. Rips opponents apart. Super good at PvP. The thing is, like, anyone that I say, it's going to be like... Chances are, if you say a player, I'm going to be a big fan of them. Dragon? I mean, does Dragon even play SC2 anymore? I was never a big fan of Dragon. I didn't have anything against him. His style of streaming, playing was never my cup of tea. I did beat him once on the ladder. That felt good. Because he was a pretty good play. Are you a fan of Genius? I mean, I remember Genius. I wouldn't say I was necessarily a fan of him at the time. How about Steadfast? Are you a big fan of him? Nah, I hate that guy. He sucks. He's just a yapper. What does he know? I do love Hearthstone. Yeah. But exactly, it's because we're friends. It's because we're friends, yeah. Personally. Yeah. Did you watch the SE2 documentary Old Boy? I did not. Did they feature Genius in that one? Chael Sonnen. True? In that I'm very old relative to everyone else. It's about the team houses in Brood War. Oh, I think I have heard of that, actually. No, but I wanted to watch that. I haven't seen it, but I wanted to watch that. Casting enhancing drugs. I mean, I do take life enhancing drugs. But they're prescription, so it's a little different. And casting is a part of my life. I like regular drugs, not enhanced. Zoom and enhance. I can't comment on that one, Emmy. MEF2. I cannot comment on that, nor would I want to. Certainly would not want to. But yeah, I mean, it's so funny because I'm so used... I do enjoy Gref a ton. Gref games are super, super fun for me. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent. He obviously hasn't watched Lambo's new video for Team Falcons with a 13 Overlord. It is Solar. Honestly, it's such a negligible difference, especially in this matchup. I don't think there's much point in changing it. No comment, Ursats, but no, I do not. Although, to be fair, I do have terrible circulation to my hands. I actually have really bad circulation in my hands. It's really important that I exercise regularly to improve that as much as possible. But yeah, favorite players that I just really enjoy watching. HanMano will always hit you. HanMano and Mio Micah are fun. They're just fun to watch. I do love watching Beyond. Actually, you know what? The best Beyond arc was when 2Rax Reaper was a brand new thing. That was super fun to watch. Oh, Estrella. I've been a huge fan of Estrella's recent arc. And once again, I have not seen what happened yesterday or on Saturday, so no spoilers, please. No spoilerino. Because I am planning to recast that blind. I was actually planning to do so yesterday, but I had to go to the hospital because girlfriend cut her fingy. She needed stitches. It was pretty bad. But honestly, not that bad. It was just, yeah. She's very scared of blood, so it was a little unfortunate. It was sad. It was tough. But we got through it. We got through it. Hope she's okay. She's fine. She's fine. Spoiler, Estrella played Zerg. Heh. By the way, this is a gasless 3-hatch out of Solar. But Beyond went CC first, and Solar built those 4 layings. This is quite good for Beyond, I would say. Solar having to waste money and larva on the early lings that he doesn't need. Was she using a mandolin? No, she was actually she was trying to cut sourdough, but it was like so stiff that I think the knife knife definitely didn't go through, but I think it like bounced off. Yeah, it was kind of bad. It was kind of bad. It will leave a bit of a scar, but because we got stitches and we got it properly looked at and taken care of, it won't be a terrible scar. If we hadn't, it could have been a lot worse. Serrated knife. So it was, yeah, not great. Relationship ruined by a finger scar. No, it actually made us stronger. Oh, this one queen. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're playing patty cake. Patty cake, bakers make. Get me the fuck back on the creep. Yeah, no, that was a chitinous plating sourdough. This is the content I'm here for. Excellent. That's what we look for. It is going to be 3cc Viking behind us. And that is a real nice build order if you can get away with it. And he will. It's a pretty large map. Chances that your opponent's going to do some kind of Roach Ravager link push, very low. Especially off of a gasless setup, even though I don't think Beyond knows. Solar will get a scout in here. And yeah, this is fantastic. He sees the reactor, he sees the barracks. Obviously, Viking was always going to kill that Overlord, so it was always going to reveal itself. That's good information for Solar. Oh. Hellions. Yeah, they're not going to have an opening here. Oh, he saw the creep tumor here. Oh, he gets it with the splash. Great micro from Beyond. Really nice stuff. Solar? His drone count is pretty low for right now, I would say. Considering we went gasless 3-hatch, did I miss a supply block? I mean, I guess he's already built his Evos, but he hasn't built all of his gases even. Doesn't have layer on the way either. I think I missed a supply block or something. Like, it's not a terrible benchmark, but it's not... I guess I'm just comparing it to a lasers from the previous games. Solar does tend to play a lot closer to the chest, so to speak. Really thin and sharp. I mean, air, legitimately, compressed air can be... I mean, what are those, there's like industrial machines. By the way, I know there's a little bit of stutter. I'm pretty sure that's just what happens on the KR server now. I don't know why, but it does suck. Now, I will say Solar's 1-1 is insanely fast. It is actually, I think, slightly faster than Beyond's 1-1. Definitely the Carapace is. Even the melee, I think, is maybe 2 to 5 seconds faster. Oh, that's not it. No, we do not chase into there. Gotta be very, very careful as Solar. Beyond wants these rocks kept alive. Seems like he wants to take advantage of tank positioning here. Oh, or just wants to be able to take down these creep tumors. Oh, a triple kill. Please kill this last one. Doesn't get this one over here, but that is a lot of creep cleared. Meanwhile, double drop into the main base. Oh my god, Beyond doesn't, or Solar doesn't see it. That is huge. The double drop completely unloads into the main base. Gonna be able to find a drone, a spore. Should get that OV as well. Damn. Pretty nice damage here for the first little foray. Oh, and Hellion's gonna run by. Oh, Spore Crawler Morph? Or Evo Chamber Morph? No, he doesn't go for it. And in fact, Beyond just runs away with the Hellions. All right. Well, Solar kind of gets away with one there. A lot of gas in the bank. Solar not starting 2-2 yet. He is banking up for a ton of mutas. And I mean, mutas do make sense on this map, since it's a half mineral base in the back, but still full gas. Beyond, though, already ready with a big Widow Mine transition, Bio Mine, and a big rally on this. Also has the 4th command center landed, 67 SCVs. This time, Solar will see this coming with the creep tumor. Beyond wants that spore, not able to get it. Cute little re-burrow play. A little bit of stuff around the spore crawler. Mutas do pop out. Ooh, going very deep is Beyond. The Queen's body blocking the Lings and Banes. Not the best fight here for Solar, but oh, that one Widow Mine. Oh, man. At first, it was looking actually... Well, even though I said it's not the best fight for Solar, it actually wasn't that bad. But that Widow Mine gets a huge shot at the end. Nice pullback on that one wounded Muta. And... I mean, this is going to be... Wow, there's still a lot of creep here for Solar on the right side. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Solar just missing it. Beyond. Ooh, this drop will get intercepted a little bit. I was going to say, if you drop into the main base, that is crazy. Solar should kind of just let this go for a little bit. Beyond will find those 3 active tumors that were quite far forward. Drilling Claws not being produced here. Beyond ready to target fire mutas, it looks like. Banelings are going to try and come in. Target fire on the Banes is going to be great. Target fire on the mutas also pretty darn good. I think he gets 3 mutas in total right there. Still... That was expensive for Beyond. 5 meters going down in the aggregate. Or sorry, I said pretty good for Beyond. Pretty good for Solar, honestly. Now this creep clear, very nice out of Beyond. It is really difficult to play Mutiling Bane and keep up with everything you need to do. But Solar is doing an excellent job on the creep respread, even as Beyond does a great job clearing creep. Finally, Drilling Claws being produced, but... up until this point, Solar has not had to worry about having Overseers or not. And that is something that is really difficult to keep track of. He does have Overlord speed, which is going to help a lot with being able to snipe Widow Mines and have your units keep up. God, this position on Neon Violet Square. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. He just wants the kill on a tech lab. He will set it ablaze. That's pretty superficial damage, to say the very least. Oh, a little bit of a trap on some of these units. Widow Mine's in the back, doing quite well here. I think actually maybe one friendly fire mine on some of these bio units. There's still quite a bit of medevac energy for now, so it's enough to heal this army up, but he's starting to run a little bit low. Solar has not been able to secure a 6th base yet, the gold base being denied here. Dude have the Hive finished up, Ultralisk Cavern on the way. And Adrenal Glands fired up as well. Solar should probably go straight into 3-3. He's got the money for it right now. And he's still got a decent number of Banes. But it looks like he wants a few more. But that 3-3, the longer he waits to start that, the more difficult it's going to become to take even fights once 3-3 of Beyond finishes up.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Thor at the front. Oh, a little bit of a Mind Ray coming in from Solar. Good engagement initially, but I think he might have just crashed a ton of Banes into the Thor. That is not so great. There's that +3 Carapace on the way. +2 Flyer attack coming in. Now, the Muta count is high enough that he can start gunning down missile turrets, and they are not going to be enough on their own. Even with mass repair, you are going to burn this down very quickly, in fact. And now things are a little bit uncomfortable on the defense for Beyond. It is worth noting that this base is pretty far away from the production. We will see the mass repair coming in, and Solar will get forced back. Beyond, oh, getting hit with some Banelings. There is still some bio behind this. I think Solar does have enough to fight this. He wants to get in before his opponent's 3-3 completes. Nice hot pickup from Beyond, but only one medevac available to save the bio, so it's still a good cleanup for Solar. And now the Mutas can come home and maybe clean up everything. Oh, he didn't get these 2 mines. At least one of them is going to rearm and refire. Oh, could have been worse. This time the mines will get fully cleaned up. Nice little spotter ling there, but it does get cleaned up as well. Oh man, these mines. Oof. He can clean all of them up with proper micro, and there we go. Gets 2 of the 3, only one of them firing. Well, I guess he gets all 3, but only one of them actually gets to fire before. Still, Beyond does have Solar in a very uncomfortable position. Solar needs to find a good fight soon, or he is going to start to get overwhelmed. Marauders will get a little bit too far forward. An attempted Mind Drag coming in from Solar, not going to work. I think Beyond with the manual retarget fire maybe on that mine. Not sure if that was manual or purposeful. Muta's once again going to try and get in on the other side. Did he kill that one? No, he didn't. There's a 6th base landed now at the gold. Here's the other thing that makes the Mutas actually quite nice on this map, is this position from high ground to low ground, threatening these 2 bases. It's kind of tricky to have your units properly in position. Beyond, though, he has just been keeping so much pressure up on Solar that Solar has never been able to respread creep in a truly meaningful way and start to take over the map the way Zergs want to. Oh, that was scary for a moment there. Now, 3-3 will complete for Solar, and that's quite nice. Actually, he can fight this little small force of bio. Ooh, finding that Overseer is quite nice for Beyond. That means Solar's going to need to add another one to this Mutaflock. Beyond is continuously scanning, preventing creep from ever getting, reestablished. No late game NG Bay upgrades. They would be very handy here. Ooh, Infestors have been added on. This army... Oh, there's no chitinous plating for the Ultras, but a fungal growth is monstrous. That is going to connect big time, and another one to chain it. Huge fight for Solar. And now the Mutas come roaring back into this one. Yun going to lose a lot of units on the retreat. Ultralists cannot go through these narrow locations, but if they catch you with the fungals, they are going to do huge work. And you don't need chitinous plating when your opponent's army is on the retreat, can't actually fight. Oh. Couple mines will get cleaned up here, but not before they take their pound of flesh. There is a... Well, there's a couple of... Well, there's one fungal available. There's about to be 4 again, though. 3 Infestors about to get back up to that magic amount. Solar did keep this base alive, which is very important because he's been struggling to keep pace. Oh, Beyond going to try and respond to the Mutas, it looks like, with Liberators potentially. And that is a viable option. The thing is, Solar has actually retained the Mutas. Well, 17 Mutas going down is a lot, but it's been a long game, and he's been heavily pressured for so much of it. Oh, the Infestors coming in from the high ground. This was not something Beyond was prepared for. And another set of monster fungals. Still no chitinous plating is super brutal for Solar, but the jump was so good on the army. Well, actually, it will matter on the tail end. If he had chitinous plating, this fight would have gone even better for Solar. Instead, it is Beyond who actually cleans up every Ultra. It was a lot of Marauders, but that Chitinous plating does still affect the interaction quite significantly. Oh, big mine shot there. Good defense on this left side from Beyond. He was ready with a quick repair on the turret. Road Infester does get taken down. The loss of those units for Solar, he still doesn't realize there's no Chitinous. The loss of the units did lead to the death of his base. Oh, attempted Mind Drag coming in from Solar. Not able to connect, but he does chase the medevacs away. Gets a full cleanup on the ground army again, and that was a lot of Marauders. Marauders don't take the longest time to build, especially off, what, 8 barracks and 4 of them tech labs? But they don't build instantly. Now, oh, this gold base on the left side is going to get taken down. Beyond still surging ahead in this game. Ultralisk looking to kind of blast into the army from the side. I cannot overstate how big not having Chitinous plating is right now. Oh, random Hellion accidentally being produced. That's obviously an oopsie. Ooh, and a bad rally as well. Probably would have not lost that Ultra if it had just gone to the top. This is where having these rocks still up while playing this heavy Mutiling Bane into Ultra Infestor style. I mean, just the lack of maneuverability is always a bad thing for the Zerg. Even though it's been Beyond who's been so map dominant. No Banelings here just yet. Oh, Fungal Growth coming in from the back. Is that going to matter? Well, no. GG's going to get called. Solar. Funnily enough, I actually think that fight was going okay for him. But it's just the economy, I think. He just lost so much economy. Beyond constant pressure from start to finish, Solar did wipe him off a couple times and wiped out his opponent's army a couple times too. Well, quite a few times. That was constant trades. But ultimately, it is Beyond who takes down that very exciting match. Well, very exciting game. Bly. Bly is a super fun player to watch. YouTube got it right there. It mattered to Solar's ego. The Chitinous. Or the lack thereof. I miss Bly shenanigans. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know how Solar lets that 2 medevac drop hit him. The one that got into the main. He never had Chitinous Mixu. He never made it that whole game, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him. Oh, the last fungal. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, he had Banelings coming in from the back. I actually think he could have gotten a continuation fight and maybe gotten enough cleanup to continue fighting. I think it's just that he lost too much stuff. Monty, and are you being a shit disturber again? Are you being a shit disturber? Of course you are. I don't even need to see the rest of the conversation to know you are. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. Yeah, you got to hand it to the defense of Beyond as well. Missile turrets, fast repairs, keeping things well serviced. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Falcons. It is Solar. Solar, one of the few players that can make Serral look mortal on his best days. Well, on Serral's best days and on Solar's best days. I would say Serral's best days are most days. He doesn't really have any off days, you know? Yeah, mine's next to missile turrets. Really, really makes it easy. The only thing you need to not do, because it's you can still F2 with that. The only thing you cannot do is F2 and then unburrow all your mines. That's the only thing you have to be mindful of when you're defending against mutas with the mines. But if you're F2 unburrowing or F2 unsieging, I mean, you deserve to lose the units that you've set up as anti-F2. That's literally you're just anti-microing against yourself. Which if you watch the gameplay from me, you're very familiar with anti-micro. You've seen it before, and you'll see it again. It'll happen. But every so often, you'll see some force fields like you saw in that one game we played on. I want to say it was Friday night, technically Saturday morning. What does it mean to F2? So the F2 button is to select all army units. Selects all army units. It is a very, very useful button, but it can be a button that gets you into trouble. How cool would an Evo chamber block have been right there? Super ineffective, because Beyond would have just gone around the other side. But maybe Beyond wouldn't have expected it. Actually, could you have put a drone on hold position and blocked? Drones are a little bit thick, but they're not that thick. Beyond still has a grenade available. So Solar does not want to drop the tumor until the second queen gets down. Control W in total annihilation. Ah. It's a crutch. Worst change to SC2 ever. Adding F2? Really? Yeah, I can see the argument for it. I think making depots, I think making depots have the ability they have now. Oh. Beyond not prepared for the Lings to jump his Reaper like that, and they get the kill. Leaves it hanging a little bit. It is definitely a crutch, but it can be used... The thing is, it can be used in a way that is very strategic and very intelligent. Oh man, look at that prediction from Beyond. Wow. Really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, you can. The thing is, you can use it in a way that is just additive without being a crutch particularly. Solar, well, I should say Beyond is going to be going for the Cloakless Banshee. Solar will scout a naked tech lab. Oh. Beyond poking in with the Hellions, but the queens are well positioned. Solar going up to 8 queens again. I use F2 for a camera. I use F2 for a camera position as well. Feels like removing F2 would be a Zerg advantage. Versus Terran, absolutely. Terran benefits, I think... Yeah, I think Terran benefits the most from F2 of all the races by a lot. Being able to rally in your entire army is so beneficial. And I think they benefit in both TVP and TVZ. And also, I mean, it makes sense because Terran has the most siege units, right? Widow Mines, Liberators, Siege Tanks. All the races can make use of it, though. You have a random drop for half the game more often than... Or a Raven? Yeah. But it still can be beneficial. Oh, TVP, you have a random drop. Yeah. Or a Raven. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But even sometimes you go for Liberator Harass. You can also do what Roddy does and use F2 to, like, select rallied units, which I think is, like, a very acceptable way to do it. Like, Zergs can rally eggs. And I think using it that way or using it to locate army or to set up hotkeys is, like, quote-unquote honest. But that's just my subjective opinion. It's not objective in the slightest. We will see the double Banshee and the Natural. Gonna pick the fight with the Queens. And he will kill one. He actually, I think, will kill both. Might sack a Banshee for it, but 2 Queens for a Banshee when you didn't go Cloak. It ain't so bad. Recognizing that no Spore was done. Now, well, actually, without Cloak, it's still probably better to keep the Banshees alive, even still. Oh, Queens. Oh, where the hell are we going? Oh, there we go. Okay. They were A-moved over here for some reason, but... Solar with some really nice creep spread and very fast 1-1. This is going to be done by what, like 720? Definitely in time for the first push. However, no Bane speed. And that is a problem. Now, this is a really far back tank position. Going to take advantage of these rocks quite nicely. One completing now for both players. Ooh, and this is a strong position for a drop to kind of ping pong from the third, or I guess pocket third of your opponents directly into the main. Yun? Oh, he's focusing on the other side where Solar has jumped to the tank. So I was like, man, why is he not picking up? Well, it's because there was a fight going on. Probably should have jumped to that, if I'm being perfectly honest. We can be a little critical of my observing there. That was bad. But I do think the main base was important. If Beyond had been able to look away from that position, pick up with his main army and bring it back to that spot. Good job from Solar to kind of jump on top of that spot. Now, Bane speed has completed. Solar takes a 5th base on the right side. He will jump on top of this drop. Oh, Queen is going to get pulled back. I was going to say, I think Solar just needs to fight here. Siege Tank in a good spot. Trying to target down Banes. Man, that is a nasty good position. 21 kills. He just got 8 kills right there with that last tank spot. Or last tank shot. And it's just because the Lings couldn't squeeze themselves far enough in. Nice kill on one of those spores. You want like 4 or 5 spores and creep out to the edges. Proper out to the edges to actually shut down drops here. Ooh, drop on the top side. Oh, Banes. Oh, Beyond not paying attention for the first, I don't know, second and a half? Maybe 0.2 seconds too late to save all the Marines. Even with the quick pickup. Beyond does have the Planetary Fortress finishing up. 5th base already on the way. And he is going to be going into Rallied Marauders. Not very often to see a supply block at this supply. But it's actually a really bad one for Beyond. Really bad. He's going to have to drop depot top hats for sure. Oh, wow. Somehow that mine did not fire. All the mines getting taken down before they can fire there. 2-2 not quite done for either player. Huge Doom drop into the main base. And Solar has not added creep, has not added more spores. He does not know about this drop just yet. But, oh, Overlord is going to give him vision. Oh, my God. That Overlord might be the saving grace. Hive is about to complete. There is a push on the right side. Spore Crawler will get taken down. Yun gets pushed back. Ooh, Marauders at the front, soaking up a couple of those Banes. I think Solar's just going to lose this base. Yeah, this is way too much bio. Well, instead he's going for drones. Beyond that will allow Solar to hold the base. I'm kind of confused by that. I feel like he could have... I mean, getting drones is great, but I feel like killing the base might have been... He did get every single drone. Oh, that one Widow Mine. Ooh, nice last second split. No, I think killing the base would have been better. If that was a 6th base or a 7th base, I would say killing the drones is more valuable. But Solar, as it is, can rebuild the drones and be mining from that base much, much quicker than if he has to rebuild it. It's one set. It's the time to build drones versus the time to build an entire hatch. Man, this is such an exploitable point for Solar in this main. Nice positioning from Beyond. Oh, ducked on the medevac. No, it's going to be Parasitic Bomb coming in. Oh, that one medevac kind of derping a little bit, but it is going to survive. Yeah, didn't take any additional damage, so it survives with 130 HP. Now, if Solar can get the creep here a little bit, just a little bit further to the left, this will start to provide much more security for this left side. Beyond, I think he should make it a priority, yeah, to clear this creep. Solar. Oh. Well, he's going to be able to defend almost all of it. It's kind of nice, but on the top side... Oh, Lurker gets a big splash. Funnily enough, that mine actually made the Baneling connect. Unless Solar had manually detonated, it wasn't going to get the best hit. Widow Mines all over the map, making things very uncomfortable. Solar's still no creep in the main base. But as long as he... I mean, if he can take possession of this left side, it will eliminate the vulnerability in the main, or at least heavily mitigate it. Oh. Oh, no scan. Solar did not have a scan available. Or, pardon me, Beyond did not have a scan available. Oh, wow, he saves the mine, though. Nice job. Lurkers are starting to come out in larger numbers. Hydra Lunge being added on. All 3 Hydra upgrades. Yeah, that's right, 3 are ready to go. Meanwhile, Nidus Worm. Byun. That's his 6th base, right? Oh. We are seeing the... Oh, man, still no creep continuation on the left side, but obviously this has been an extremely busy game. So much to do. Ooh, nice snipe. Very nice. Intercepts the Nidus Worm before it can even get dropped. Oh, retarget from Beyond. Pretty nice. Does net him 2 Banes. Solar might have just crashed the Banes into the Widow Mine anyways, but still, nice little play. It is 3-3 versus 2-1-2, but we do have +2 missile and, most importantly, +3 Carapace is about to complete. This is a very standard upgrade setup, about as standard as it gets. No units really in position around this top base. A couple of Lurkers, but they have to pull back, and now the base will fall. Nidus Worm getting killed as well. Oh, a little bit unfortunate there that Beyond didn't save the ghosts. He just kind of grabbed everything and picked up what he could. +3 melee was queued up for Solar. So it is continuing behind us. Solar, once again, an extremely fast player. But there is just so much to do, so many little chores. It is tough to do everything you need. Or everything you want, not necessarily need. Oh, the Widow Mine. Oh, gets like 5 Banes. Nice job from Beyond. Still, that is a kill on the 6th base. Solar finally getting a nice little counterpunch here. Nice concave on these Lurkers on the top side. We'll be able to take them down. The one in the back getting taken down as well. So it is going to be a base for a base. It is 5 bases to 5, which obviously is good for the Terran on paper. It does rely on... For that to be good, it relies on, you know, the Terran still taking cost-efficient trades, which he has been doing throughout this game. Solar, though, I think he can take this base on the bottom left. Ooh, Nidus Worm will get set up. There's a lot of changelings here. Parasitic Bomb. Gonna find 1 Medi. The second one should get taken down as well, I believe. Hydras are here. Yeah, they will get the kill. The Hydra dash used. But not doing anything there. We can see Solar start a +3 missile. I think he just finished the +2. Byun. He's been knocked back on his heels a little bit here by Solar in the last minute and a half. And Solar has never let his creep really diminish in this game as much as it was denied in the previous one. A lot of Lingbane Hydra moving forward. Widow Mine's mostly getting disarmed here. Ooh, Widow Mine drag is quite nice from Solar. He's still got 1 Overseer left. Planetary Fortress being built to just kind of stabilize the position is likely going to go down just before it finishes. A lot of Banelings, though, do go down. Solar still putting immense pressure onto Beyond. Parasitic Bomb coming in on some Liberators. Will clean those up. And Solar might just have broken Beyond wide open. Beyond losing a lot of SCVs, actually. Oh my god, he lost 22 SCVs. Damn. Didn't even realize there was that many at his base. Did I miss something? No, I think they were all at that right side base. Really great timing to get in there. Just if the planetary is set up, that is so much more difficult for Solar to pull off. Now, a huge Mule Hammer on the bottom side, but it is going to be smashed like hella. Well, actually, will it? No. Beyond gets in position with enough bio. Still, that is a lot of lost mining time on these mules. Solar has taken his base on the bottom left. That is bringing him back up to 6 and now 7 bases. No, 8 bases. Oh my god, Solar's gobbling up the map here. Byun has finished up his late game NG Bay upgrades. Ooh, EMP's not connecting on the Vipers, but that's way too much bio. Still, it's a good concave from Solar. Blinding Clouds would actually be really nice here, but the EMPs do land. Hydras can retreat out with their dash. Got another Mule Hammer coming down. How much? 8 orbitals. Okay. 8 orbitals, 7 mules. The... What is it? The 12 days of StarCraft? Ooh, Nidus Worm. The creep actually would not have blocked this base, but it was just shy. But the Nidus Worm actually physically blocked it. We do see Liberators being added on in large numbers, but Solar, yeah, he's starting to take control of this game more or less totally. The map has just completely been enveloped in creep. Nice little creep clear here, but there's so much to deal with. Ooh, Lurkers on the right side. Well, they're going to deny mining at this base for not a whole lot of time. And there's not a whole lot of resources left, but there is quite a bit of gas. One of those gases not even being mined. Oh, Infester. Oh, Infester, the fungal on the backside. Very underwhelming, but the Banelings are not. They just straight up connect. And I think Solar, well, he pretty much just needs to defend this one push. There are a lot of ghosts here. Blinding Cloud not going to prevent the snipes. And actually, Solar losing a lot here. He's rebuilding massively. 78 lings in the production tab, but Byun will be, at the very least, able to get 2 bases out of this. I think you just got to back away, though. Byun cannot keep pushing. If he keeps pushing, it's going to be an overcommitment for sure. Oh, cute move from Solar, saving the drones here. There's a Burrowed Infester available. Oh, Solar's got to be a little bit careful. It's a very chaotic situation. Changelings, though, providing immense vision. Byun might just feel like he just needs to go, but there's the fungal growth on the Ghost. Monster connection. Good split from Byun on the tail end, but he just lost all of his stuff. Even with that fight taking place predominantly off creep, that fungal hitting the back of the army, meaning the front part that was against the Banelings, could not go anywhere. Another fungal growth comes in. It grabs the rallying Ghost, but it was already over. Just a nice little exclamation point to finish this one off. Really nice stuff out of Solar to even the series at 1 apiece. God damn. I said god damn. All right, we got to run... Oh, we got to run like at least 1.5 minutes of ads. Otherwise, we're going to get ads during the game, which we do not want. That fungal was really needed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If Byun survives the remax, he's once again 1. Yeah, but that would have been a really... Like, that's a big if, you know? Oh. Am I not? Huh. Where's the lobby being linked? Burr? I think people are just joining up off of it. Oh, wow. This is still round of 8. Oh, my God. I was thinking this was round of 4. Damn. This tournament has been a straight banger. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Byun. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. in the red. Man, that is... these two have great games. Pretty much without fail. Ha. Shout out to my realtor who's watching right now. If he's still watching.
Game paused.
Oh. Who lag? Beyond lag. Solar. Solar being cheeky. You lag, shut up. Oh my god, I love the banter between the Korean players sometimes. Oh man. And then he just hits him with the question mark. Oh man, it says for Beyond it says me sudden death. 2-1 Solar win. Oh man, I love Beyond with the like, who did this? Who lagged? 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A. Oh my god, even doing it that slow. Okay, I've literally never even drilled this before. ISP victory. God, I really am slow. I guess... I guess we resume from replay. How can you SC without 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A? Well, you can't Brood War, that's for sure, without that. In SC2, though? Nah, who needs it? They gave us F2, remember? But yeah, I would love to play some Brood War. I mean, add that to the list of games I'd love to play, you know? Oh. Let's see what Beyond is saying here. Oh, he want rewind back 10 seconds. Okay. And then Solar says, but I not allowed it. Oh my god. You gotta love him. Hey, thank you, Teddy Triple, for the tier 1 resub at 37 months. Steady on the Monday morning. Cheers, big dog. Thank you, thank you. Beyond hitting back with a shut up. I love it. God. It's so nice to see the players like just bantering and just kind of getting at each other a little bit, you know? Because they are all friends. They're like, they've been around the pro scene for a really long time. It's a little bit like me and Sal, or Sal and Ravi, or me and Ravi, where they just razz each other, you know? Solar Beyond's computer is so bad. Oh, man. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm assuming that's a meme, but yeah, that is a little bit scandalous if he just like was like if he just outed his salary. That would be extremely scandalous. I hope for his sake that that is his salary. That'd be amazing for Beyond. He says, if I turn off again, I'll just abstain. I'm anxious. Oh, it turned off 3 times. Solar says, it's not even a candle. Is it hot? Oh, man. There's some, like... There's some things... Biel, don't hold on. I don't even know what this means, but it's intriguing. It's provocative. Ooh, nice morph. Nice Spore Crawler morph. He can read that? No, I'm using Google Lens. I should have just said yes. Yeah, I speak Korean. Yeah. Totally. It would be nice to learn Korean. Would be very useful for what I'm doing, obviously. Yeah, if that were his monthly salary, that would be nutty. I mean, I do know Shopify Rebellion treats their players very well, but 20,000 USD would, like, legit be insane. Oh. I always love when there's 2 queens, and a Reaper grenade bounces one of the queens over the other one. Like, just a little floopy-doo. That's like Taylor Swift money, 200,000 a month. I feel like Taylor Swift is more closer to like 200,000 a day. Oh, nice find from Beyond right here. Using the rocks. Yet another reason why rocks are just not a great thing for Zerg. They just don't, they're just not a great thing for Zerg a lot of the time. But excellent play from Beyond to take advantage. She gives like 200K a month to food banks for poor people. Oh, true. Well past 200K daily, that's only 60 million per year. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right about that. Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to say like per like minute or hour or something because I was like, I know that's like outlandishly large. Ooh. Beyond going for double engineering bay before 2nd and 3rd racks. This is going to be a really fast timing. Also, he did drop the command center on location here. Solar is a big fan of fast evos in this matchup. Liberator does get responded to very quickly. Spore crawl. Oh. Queen moves itself out of position here. But we'll get back in there and we'll start chipping away at the lib. 8 Hellions being produced here. Solar is going to have to be really on point to avoid taking big drone damage. And he does not. Oh my god, he gets us around though. Oh, but the Hellions kind of cut their way out. Still, I feel like this is... Oh man, that was some excellent surface area for Solar. Damn. Really getting way more done with those lings than I thought was possible. Damn, that went so much better for Solar. And he actually cleaned up the Liberator in the main without losing a single drone. He didn't lose a single drone. I can tell you, I would have lost 25 to 30. I'd still be losing drones. I'd still be losing drones right now. Solar somehow loses 0. Oh, Beyond. Oh, Beyond. A 4th command center on location. after losing all of his Hellions. I mean, that's pretty freaking greedy. Solar really trying to bait out the stim here. Medevacs are out now, but man, oh man, Byun, he is greedy. Pretty much to sell the illusion that billionaires are generous. I mean, yeah, that's definitely... Definitely very lucrative being rich. Heh. That's just a funny nothing statement. Spore Crawler getting gunned down here. It is worth noting that even though spores are... So I actually really like how spores work now a lot more than they used to. Ooh, Queens. Ooh, nice transfuses. Gonna get that medevac? No, not gonna be able to. And he even comes back with a second higher HP medevac, able to save the Marines that were in trouble. So spores, now if they're in position, they truck medevacs. But if they are not, they get gunned down so much more quickly. Minus a quarter of their HP. But, you know, a huge buff to their actual DPS. Ooh, nice snipe on the medevac right there. Still Byun. Probably should have been a little bit more careful. Maybe not expecting the creep to be this far out. Nice little wraparound from Solar. Of course, Byun can pick up as the Marine count drops. And that's exactly what he does. Waiting until there was exactly 8 Marines left. Nice job. Byun obviously no stranger to this kind of thing, but still worth praising even 14 years into the game's life. Solar did not finish off these rocks, by the way, which, well, I mean, it's an interesting choice. Normally I say that and I'm like, what an interesting choice. And I'm saying it really sarcastically. This I'm actually like, it might not actually be a bad choice. Oh, transfuse will keep these queens alive. That drop on the top side that stayed alive from earlier still being a nuisance here. Drone starting to take a little bit of damage. Creep getting cleaned up on the left side. Solar, I think, can take care of the medevacs here with these queens. At the very least, he can get one of them for sure. But he's kind of waffling a little bit here. I really think Solar can take a fight, but he's very tentative about it. I think he is over-respecting this position. Widow Mines, though, they are pretty well set up. He is going to go for it now. Oh, okay. Well, those 2 mines. Oh, my God. Those 2 mines were huge. 15 kills, 5 kills on these 2 Widow Mines. I mean, I guess the position was a lot stronger than it looked. 2-2 is now done for Byun. Despite the fact that Solar got fast Evos, Byun's were just insanely fast. No 3-3 started up yet for Byun. Oh, Widow Mine's getting a good connection on one of those Hydras. Or, well, a couple of those Hydras. Banelings, though, do connect. And will force this back. Byun going heavy, heavy bio. And now rotating to the right side as well. Denying the 6th base of Solar after clearing up so much of the creep. Now, this is where the... This is where those rocks still being up is a bit of a problem for Solar. So many Marauders added on. Drilling Claws done as well. Banelings intercept, a little bit of reinforcements, a little bit of friendly fire coming in. And all the mines actually are going to get disarmed or forced to fire. Overseers have to be rebuilt here. But this does look... Well, this is going to be a nice little cleanup for Solar if he can get all these mines. And he is going to get a lot of them in a hurry. Only 1 mine still available to fire. And it's a nice little spread right there against it. Excellent spread on the next set of mines as well. Drop on the top side, or I guess left side, is coming in. And once again, the 6th base will be denied. Byun doing an excellent job of controlling space and keeping Solar from flowering out to take that 6th base. The creep spread has been quite nice from Solar, but Byun has just done a phenomenal job of denying it. And this is Byun at his best, in my opinion. The constant aggression on all fronts. Macroing, rallying, keeping his opponent at bay. Blinding Cloud trying to come in. Parasitic Bomb does connect on one of the medevacs, but it's a good split from Beyond against it. Still, the medevac count is, well, 6 medevacs. Oh, little Hydra Dash being used just to get a better concave. Cute to see that, actually. Problem is, though, it's 0-2 versus 2-2. Oh, Widowmines. Oh, that's a big connection on that ball of Hydras. Really softening them up. Hydras are, of course, glass cannons. Man, Beyond is keeping so much pressure on. Once again, the players are not experiencing the little latency that I am. Oh, the dash just a little bit late. Beyond's still able to get away. The players are not experiencing the, like, little bits of kind of stutters, micro stutters that I am. This is just my ping to the Korean server, I think. Oh, Widowmines burrow up. They're going to get some big connections. They do. Banelings do grab a couple of bio units, but Solar is so far on the back foot right now. Beyond has just kept relentless aggression against him. And we are going to see the 5th base fall. And that will likely be the end of this game. Lurkers popping out too late to stem the tide of Terran. And Beyond gets it done with the intense rally. Very good stuff. All right, we got to run some ads once again. So will Clem play Protoss? Good question. DMC hate no Star Wars allowed. Damn it. Ah, not again. You hope you get the Burger King one again? Tip of the cap to Yi. It is going to be Shin versus Hero. Hero took down Rogue 2-1. Oh. All right, it is going to be Hero versus Shin. It's funny. I think a lot of people were thinking that it was going to be Solar doing well in this particular meta for CVP, but it feels like it's Shin who has really picked up or grabbed the reins and started to make some great strides forward. That being said, once again, I'm not exactly sure what happened in Masters Coliseum. Looking forward to covering that once again. They play back-to-back, not simultaneously. Oh. Think Shin has a good chance of winning the series? Yeah, I feel like Hero was saying he feels like his style has been nerfed with the Spore Crawler change, etc. And I tend to agree, actually, a little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Weibo Gaming. It is Hero in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Game and Gladiators. It is Shin in the red. And yeah, so just to explain it, in case anyone's new here or not as familiar, obviously what has changed in the recent patch is that Spore Crawlers, the defensive anti-air structure for the Zerg, which helps defend against all forms of harass from the opponent, received a health nerf, but a damage buff. And specifically against oracles that have 60 shields, recharging shields, it used to be that if an oracle, a harassment unit for the Protoss, came in, it could take 4 shots from full shields before taking any hull damage, which would be permanent. The shields recharge after a little while. The hull damage is permanent. It cannot be repaired. Once you take hull damage, it's just there. So it used to be that you could take 4 shots for free before you took hull damage. Now you can only take 3, and the hull damage itself is significantly higher because the damage from the spore went from 15 to 20. So it is just much easier to defend against that Oracle Harass now. And the Spore Crawler takes care of it. So it's not about always being in position with your queens, your mobile anti-air defense. You don't need that as much. It is other stuff. It is the immobile, although technically you can unburrow and move it around. But the less mobile option, the static defense, which is, well, static. It's actually really funny that we use the term static defense when Zerg has the ability to move theirs. And for a little while, Terran, due to a bug in one of the patches where you could load up command centers with bunkers, had... Oh my god, he misplaced an... Hero misplaced the Nexus. Oh, shade forward. And it's actually going to work out pretty well. Oh. One drone will get picked off. Second one going down as well. Actually cancels the shade here. Oh, gets a third drone. Wow. Man, Hero is such a madman. 3 drones, 6 lings for that. That's actually fantastic damage. Oh, going deep here. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Ay, ay, ay. I just talked about this hero. We just talked about this. Oh man, this is very unfortunate. Hero doing a lot of self-inflicted damage with the positioning on that. Shin just now starting to mine gas once again, delaying that significantly. Another dive into the natural with the Oracle. This time we'll be able to get 1 drone, but taking once again a ton of hull damage. Oh my god, he almost lost it. If Shin had not pulled back with this queen, with Hero just sitting there, he would have lost that. Oh my god, please pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Shin got a little greedy. Oh, 6 adepts though. Shin should have fired right away instead of hoping that this just would have not been noticed. Oh, he shades right into his round, but there's not enough lings here still. Oh, can he get that Oracle? No, he cancels the shade. Or, well, not the shade, the stasis. This might have actually been the opportunity to shade forward. It is going to be 4-gate glaives behind us. Out of Hero. Shin. I'll see in a moment what he actually... Okay, he shades back. Oh, but that is going to be a bit of a jump here for Shin. Ooh, gets the wraparound on that one Adept. Will be a kill. And with the Adepts getting that Resonating Glaives upgrade on the way, losing a couple of those, it's not so great. Shin now sees the glaives and he says, okay, I need Roach. I would love to see the beginnings of a wall. Yeah, maybe take down this spore, or sorry, this creep tumor. Oh, no, he doesn't need to. Okay, well, that works. Roach is being produced right now, but they're not out in significant numbers yet. Very weird. He shade. Okay. Somehow one Adept got over to the third. It will get taken down. Evo Chamber will get killed. The wall that could have been canceled, unfortunately, just gets DPS'd down. Hero really feeling like he needs to do something with this. He is starting to cause problems. Ooh, drones in the natural going to take big, big damage. Shin having to cancel his wall to let the lings back through. Is this going to get cleaned up? No, they're still going to be able to shade forward into the main. Queens are waiting. Ooh, recall to try and save the units. Gets out with a lot, but Shin does clean this up. Why is there a stalker across the map? How did that even get there? More adepts also trying to come forward here. Recall not available, but the shade forward will go through. Looks like he grabbed... Oh, he's going to grab 3 additional drones. Okay. Damn, a lot of drone damage. Shin, though, I like this very, very much. Dropper Lord, speed on the Overlord, and is just going to pump units. Hero, I think, might have been too greedy here. He's built so many adepts, even after all this is done, said and done. Now the Lings, oh my god, they just got cooked there. Double Immortal being produced. Queens, oh, they do drop in on top of the Oracles, able to get the kill on one of them. Transfuse can be used here. Corrosive Bile missing its mark. Blink is done. And we've got Immortals being produced, but obviously these Robos are in a very precarious position. Queen's going somewhere, not where they want to go, that's for sure. Not where Shin wants them to go. Huge stasis on the right side. Is that going to be enough? Probes pull into the fight. I don't think that is enough. Both Immortals are going to fall. 2 more will pop out, but they are not going to live up to their name here. The barriers being triggered almost instantaneously. Corrosive Bile going to connect on one of those Immortals as well. And yeah, there's just too much here for Shin. Hero threw away way too much on the aggressive front. Didn't quite deliver the knockout punch he needed. And now it is Shin who counter punches and slays his opponent. Well done by Shin. The Oracles should go for the tower. That would have been a really good call. That would have been a really good call. Adept DPS is pitiful against heavily armored buildings. And those are heavily armored buildings. If Hero's transition had been a little bit faster, and by that I don't mean building the tech faster, I mean transitioning into actual real units quicker, i.e. Blink Stalkers. Like if he has 1 or 2 less rounds of Adepts, or even just 1 less round of Adepts. How did he lose that? I don't understand what just happened. He overcommitted to the attack. And then Shin was immediately planning a counterattack. So even though Shin took some eco damage, yeah, that's too much. Also, like, if the attack was 1 minute later, he would have 4 Immortals. Yes, but a 1 minute later attack is a drastic difference in StarCraft 2. That's kind of like saying if Usain Bolt was 2 seconds slower, you know? Or even 0.5 seconds slower. It's like, oh, man, if Usain Bolt was 0.5 seconds slower in that 100-meter dash, I would have beat him. It's like, well, yeah, but then he wouldn't even be an Olympian, probably. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That might be a bad example. 2 seconds. 2 seconds is a good way to put it. The funny thing is the misplaced Nexus might have cost him like 30 seconds to a minute. It cost him a lot. It's a... I don't know what the exact calculation on it is, but it's a lot. I think it would have been worth it to cancel it and rebuild it. I know losing 100 minerals early game sucks, but he probably lost a lot more over time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Weibo Gaming. It is Hero in the blue. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. It is Game & Gladiator Shin. With an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. 1 minute later in a timing attack is when you go to your exam 50 minutes late. Yeah, that's a good that's a good way of putting it. And it's an hour-long exam. It's not even a 2-hour exam. Also, welcome Hydra. Hope you're doing well. Oh, so speaking. Okay, so we have one meme now already with Forged Jumi, or the one-armed bandit, but also Hungry Jumi. That's the one I'm thinking of. Hunger Jumi, or Starve Jumi. But what is the version of Iba that has homework? 1 minute is nothing if you talk about less than 2,000 MMR. Oh, for sure. And like, I'm all over the place when it comes to timings, even though I know what they're supposed to be. I mean, you just need to do so many drills realistically to get things proper. This time, Hero does put the Nexus in the correct spot. That's what I mean. I'm like a silver nobody. Yeah. But it's a good thing to mention, to like remind how important it is to hit your timings. Like it's a valid point. It is still going to be a quick Ling speed out of Shin. What is this going to finish like? It's not going to be a 3:30 timing, I don't think. Maybe like 3:40. Yeah, maybe like 3:40. Hungry Jumi is not someone you want to play against. Yeah, Starve Jumi is the most dangerous beast. Depths are going to shade forward, and here is where the cost. Oh, this is a pretty nice round. How many drones is he going to lose? It's like 2 drones. Did kill 3 Lings. That was not as effective as the first game, but still pretty darn effective. 3 drones is a lot of damage. There's a lot of Zerg players that just don't even want to play it out from there, but he finds the 3rd Adept. First Oracle does get deflected completely. Okay. This could actually have been a lot worse. I even baits out the energy on the 2nd Oracle for just 1 Zergling kill. Still with energy recharge. Oracle energy worries are not a complete thing of the past, but they're not as big of an issue as they used to be. I'm surprised we're not seeing Protoss players trying to go after Spore Crawlers more frequently, due to the fact that they gain HP at a lower rate. 3 drones getting picked off right there. Nice job exploiting the fact that the Spore Crawler was not perfectly positioned. Shin going across the map with a bunch of Zoiglings here. Yeah, and yeah, Jumi's run in that King of the Hill was legit legendary. Yeah, he set up to make lunch like 3 hours before he was actually able to eat, because he just kept winning in the King of the Hill. And then Iba recently had he had homework to do, and he ended up winning like 7 maps. I think like 4 or 5 of them with Protoss. Spam this phone to help Jumi's bone. Oh, I love it. I love Twitch chat. Every so often we have a guy in the chat moment, but it's not frequent. It's not common. Oh. 2 drones getting picked off. Much cleaner game from Hero here. Adepts able to bunch themselves up against the wall. Even just good trades. Just good trades out of Hero here. Is he going to try and go for this base? Yeah, he will, and that's the right call. Queens were not well positioned enough to prevent it. And also there just wasn't enough creep, I think, to prevent it. Hero. Immediately firing up charge right after Blink is done. We'll be able to get some damage done with these Stalkers, denying the 4th base again. Hang on. Shin is in some trub right now, which is to say he could die right now. Adept's going to help deal with the Zerglings very nicely. The fact that those stayed alive has been fantastic. I actually would have loved to have seen him not shade forward and just keep them with the units. But Shin just going to get run over. Yeah, GG. Oh my goodness. Hero. Damn. That was pretty fantastic. Nobody's doing the copy pasta thing. 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 Heh. Heh. Well done by Hero right there. Clem is going to be going up against Beyond on the other side. Now, that would be cool if we see Clem play against Beyond's... Or Clem play Protoss against Beyond's Terran. That would be super duper fun. Beyond's on fire today. He sure is. Welcome Old Man Toast as well. And Alex Mayo. To YouTube. Also, I am streaming on YouTube now. He was winning right up until he lost. Honestly, it was not super okay, Giant Orange. He was on the back foot for a lot of that game. Just in a generally super uncomfortable position. But it didn't necessarily look like it. I mean, losing 3 drones early on really stings. It stings a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Weibo Gaming's Hero. Oh, there we go. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Game & Gladiator Shin. In the red. Oh, and he's going for a regular Overlord with a 15 hatch potentially. Now this is a very clear example of someone who has not seen Lambo's video. He actually sent the drone out for too long. Sent it a little bit too far. Not the biggest of deals, but possibly still a lingering habit from thinking that it is the past. And that hatcheries are 300 minerals. They're not. They're 275 now. Is it Old Man Toast or is it Old Man Toast? Or is it Old Man Toast? Catmandu? What does the Catman do? Who knows? Or does the Catman do what the Catman wants to do? Do. Sandstorm. By Darude. Or Darude by Sandstorm. So many questions. Anyways, nice mineral harass from Hero. Yeah, this is proving to be a much longer, more robust tournament than expected, which I'm okay with. But also, I do have to do stuff today. I don't think I'll have to stop before the grand finals, but... Or, well, we'll see. We'll see how quick this second semifinals is. Oh, that's a... Oh, my God. Oh, this hero wall. Ugh. Even for a hero wall, it's bad. There's a gap here. He's got the pylon in the wall. He's going to need to put 2 pylons in the wall. Run 2-hour-long draws. Well, if that happens, then I do need to dip out before the grand finals. That's not even a question. If we end up having a draw in this one, and then we see Clem versus Byun go to 3 games with a draw for that one, then yeah, I just can't even cover the grand finals, unfortunately. I've got something that is a necessity to be done today as soon as possible. All right, double adept once again looking to potentially shade forward. Oh, I wouldn't have hated a shade right there. There's only 4 lings available. Shin still not building more. Part of what makes Hero such a dangerous player is you really just cannot predict his moves. Sometimes he shades forward, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he chronos 2 adepts, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he builds a billion oracles. Sometimes he stops at 1, 2, 3. Really hard to stay on top. Sometimes he builds fast tempests. But the one thing you can be confident of is that no matter how dead he might look, he is never truly dead. This is going to be a nice shade forward here. Oh, that's going to be... Man, 5 drones already getting taken down. Can he get that last one? Oh, it actually put itself into harm's way for just a split second before the adept died, but Hero was never actually going to find that kill, I don't think. I think there's maybe 0.05 seconds. 0.005 seconds where Hero could have actually clicked the drone and it might have died before the adept. The shot would have actually gone through before the adept was killed. And even then, I'm not actually sure there was a real possibility. Oh, nice. Oh, well, nice pullback from Shin, but he actually didn't morph the drone. And Hero decides to commit for another one. It's a lot of hull damage. As long as you keep that Oracle alive, it is pretty much always okay to go for that. Yeah, I do think Hero's willingness to sacrifice units to get advantages is a great strength. And the fact that he doesn't do it every time is even better. But doing it frequently but not every time is just really good in my opinion. We are going to see a little bit of creep clear coming through. Oh, Hero opening up charge for the first time this series. It is fast +1 melee. Did Hero see the fast Evo? No, he didn't. But here is one of the many benefits of being unpredictable. Now, it does not need to be a Charge Lot Archon all-in, but it certainly can be. Oh, Adepts are going to shade in towards the 4th base. Oh, pull back the Queen. That was the high energy Oracle. Oh, God, one little misstep. And it ends up being pretty costly. Well, not pretty costly. That was massively expensive. And now there's not enough Oracle energy to keep these Adepts alive. They're going to get jumped and taken down. Now, you just commit to this fight because that Oracle's going to be out of juice right now. Oh, man, that is actually so bad losing that. 4 more gates. I think Hero's just going for it. Okay, he spots... Shin spots a good number of Zealots. That's too many Zealots to be anything else. I think Shin needs to fire up some Roaches. But it looks like he wants to just go straight into the Hydras. Infestation Pit as well. Ooh, Shin is creating a massive point of vulnerability for himself. Now, he can actually fight this weirdly. +1 melee is done, even though these are +1 Zealots. Wow, okay, now they're in a really good position. He will still win this fight. Oh my God, he's gone straight Hydras. He just has not built any Roaches, despite having the Roach Warren. Wait, where's the Prism? Hello? Prism is very far away. This army is going to get swamped. Oh, and the recall. He's not going to save a single unit. Hero, what? Yay. Shin has now gotten away with murder. Wow. Yeah, no. Ugh. Storm is on the way, but... I don't know, Kev. This looks pretty rough right now for Hero. He's going to try and drop Zealots in on top of the Hydras, and will actually find one of them. Oh, will he get... No, it does get saved. Did he get one? No, none of them died. In fact, no gas units have died yet for Shin. Whereas Hero's lost 2 sentries, an Oracle, 3 Stalkers, 6 Adepts. Hero is attacking again. I feel like I'm tattling on him. Like, here, Mom, Hero's attacking again, even when he's not supposed to be. Finish your lunch. Finish your lunch, Junior. But, man. Oh my god, is he gonna get the base? Yeah, he is. Wow. There was transfuse available, but Shin was not expecting a commitment from Hero. Storm actually saving a bunch, or pardon me, Stasis saving a bunch of lings from Storm. Shin is so far ahead in supply, but losing that base. Okay, Hero, do we really want to keep attacking after we killed the base? You got a sneaky kill. He's only got 1 Storm available. Maybe he can still make something happen here. There's no +2 weapons. Oh my god, he did get another kill on the hatch. Shin, I think he can run down a lot of this army. Nice War Prism Micro. But can he juggle his way out of this with all the power units? The answer is already no. Loses the Observer as well. I think now is the time to just go for the kill as Shin. 4 High Templar. Man, the fact that Hero's rallying onto the map and his High Templar don't quite have energy yet. He is such an agent of chaos. To be fair, Shin is going for Lurker Morph. Hero, loses both Oracles. Man, he walked so far onto creep. There's no detection now. Literally none. No Observer. He's not building one. Immortal does get interrupted. Very nice Storm, and there's 3 more behind it. Ooh, but he loses the Prism. 2 more Storms are good. Oh, man. How is Hero even doing this a little bit? I guess the answer is he denied the 4th. Meanwhile, behind this, now a Fleet Beacon 2nd Stargate. This Immortal was interrupted by a nice Contaminate. You could see that the progress bar dropped to 0, and it just didn't move. And that is what that means. I wonder if Shin's going to recognize that Hero literally doesn't have detection right now. Ling's trying to get in on this base. Not going to be able to do anything here. Not with this cannon, shield battery, and Zealot Warpin. Good defense from Hero. Still, I mean, I feel like this should be such a huge advantage for Shin, but Hero is just, he's chaos waltzed his way into an advantage somehow. And convinced Shin that Shin's the one who's supposed to be staying home. Even as that is just not true. And now, Hero might actually get up to Tempests. Shin, though, he has now got both Hive upgrades for the Lurkers. Revelation will come in. He did rebuild an Oracle. I'd say rebuilt. This is his 4th Oracle in this game. Oh, Hydra Dash coming in here. He baits out 2 Storms. I mean, it's hard to say bait out when they're pretty good Storms, but... Shin really needs to go. Like, the more Tempest Hero gets up, the bigger of a problem this game becomes for Shin to try and actually do anything.
Are taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage.
Oh my god, I love it. That's a cute diva. Oh, Hydra Dash coming in, but, I mean, once again, Storms were kind of available. Oh! Lurker Spines. Almost getting some monster connections there. Hero gets out just before. So far, Dark is by far the best Hydra Dash player I've seen. He is the player that has utilized it most effectively. Oh, Lurker on the right side going to get in here. The Lurker attack on the top side does get cleaned up. Shin will deny mining at the 5th base, as well as killing a fair number of probes. Was that 8 probes going down already? And this is maybe going to find a cannon kill. 2 cannon kills, potentially. Yeah, he does. Oh, and that actually... that removes detection. So the Lurker survives with 8 HP and now 10 kills. Mothership is out. And that is a big problem for Shin. This Lurker is still just wailing away at this base. Should never kill it, but it also should have been cleaned up a while ago. Oh, attacking up this ramp is not the greatest move for a hero. Cloaking Field will get activated. There's no detection now for Shin. It is now Shin having a tough time. Should the Lurkers really have backed away there? There was 4 of them at the top of the ramp, but I don't think the Cloaking Field
They're attacking your base,
was covering that. Oh my god, he's actually going to knock out the shields. Jeez. Where is the detection? Okay, an observer's coming back here. GG. Bit of a... more of a whimper than a bang, but... I mean, your opponent has Tempest Storm Mothership. I guess he knew he was about to lose this base. He gets hit with a couple of big storms, but yeah, he knew that was a losing fight. All right. You're going to be seeing a lot of Zerg players not want to play past a certain point, but if that's the case, then you need to get in there and you need to do damage. That is a good question, Balance Counselor. Clearly, the abduct-proof mothership won that game. I mean, it made it so Shin didn't want to play once it was out, basically. The thing is, it's not just about what you see on the screen, it's how it impacts the decision for the players. All right, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads once again. Also, my other fave Z streamers stopped streaming, so... Heh. Heh. Lambo? Or... Hey, thank you, Rumple Beast. But I'm a Protoss now. No, I'm just kidding. I actually do hope that Clem plays Terran or Protoss. I think that'd be super fun. It's rough even before the mothership. That's true. Once it gets up to Tempest Storm, it's pretty difficult. And it's difficult to know at what point your opponent transitions. All right, now we get to see what did Clement pick. Cyril is not just the exception, he is the total outlier. Oh my god, Clem is going to play Protoss. Oh. Cinema. Thank you, Phalanx SC2 for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh my god, I am so jazzed. I am so amped. Clem's Protoss. Four ZVP series lost in 2 years speaks for itself, and one of them to a fellow Zerg player. Typo when it stays. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent, it is for Team Liquid. The man everyone's talking about, Liquid Clam. 41 Celsius later today? Oh my god. I mean, Beyond is good practice for your PvT, that's for sure. He will put you through your paces. I would say it's tricky. I don't know. It's really tricky. I do actually think the energy recharge was just such a good change. But I think there's a lot of bad changes in this patch too. Clem being a nuisance with this probity probe. Yeah, the mothership change does need to be reverted for sure. I am not letting go of that bone. Like, that is just a fact, in my opinion. A fact, in my opinion. Yeah, that's not how that works, but it is now. That is something that. Sorry, what I mean is not something I'm willing to give up on, I guess. Sacrifice. It is going to be Twilight Council Clem with the double chrono. Maxbax obviously has shown us that you can do some crazy things with Adepts. Let's see Clem's Adept. I want to see Clem's Adept. It is going to be Marine Reactor with the Factory off the 1-Rax Expand. Oh. Clem. Ooh, looking around, but the SCV did get hidden. Oh, cute. Look at that. Using the shade for the high ground shot. And then just runs away. Clem. Oh, double cancel on the shade. Ben's got to be a little bit careful right here. But he will kill his opponent's Adept. Actually going to get both. Oh, Clem. Maybe overestimating the Protoss pieces just a teensy bit there. One Hellion for 2 Adepts is a terrible trade. That is a terrible trade. We're going to see if a 7 Marine drop. He actually started a Widowmine, cancels it to build the Tech Labs. This is going to be Raven. Raven into Siege Tank, most likely, after this 7 Marine drop. This is something Cure used to do a lot of. That can be very powerful. Thank you very much, Stampede. 993 for the Tier 1 resub at 14 months. Cool cat. Hell yeah. Oh my god, he just misses it. Oh, this is so bad for Clem. Oh, this is so bad for Clem. Blink not yet done. Marines are going to unload. Clem? Well, that was a quick probe pull, that's for sure. Still going to lose at least... Oh my god, he hasn't lost a probe yet somehow. Well, okay, there we go. 2 probes going to fall. Widow. Oh no, a Widowmine was produced. I'm not crazy. I am crazy, and I'm also not crazy.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh, Widowmine does get chased down. Blink will now complete. Honestly, despite the lost mining time and a little bit of damage. Well, okay, 5 probes go down, but it looks like Clem might have missed some probe production during this. I definitely spotted at least one moment where he wasn't building probes. Still, it is a 3 Nexus Clem. He did get all the Marines. Took care of the Widowmine as well. Obviously, if he'd gotten his medevac, that would have been way better for him. Way, way, way better for him. Just because, well, I mean, That medevac charges up so much energy over time. Raven. Well, not yet dropping an auto turret here. We'll have 2 of those ready to go. Oh, Clem leaving just 1 stalker down here at the bottom side. Are we going to see like a hallucination, perhaps? Energy recharge not being used yet by Clement. Oh. He does see this Raven, and of course the Raven sees him. Siege tank, Marine force pushing out on the right side. Clem was looking for this. And he does spot it, does find it. And he got the fast charge behind this. It's going to be done. Oh. Just 1 probe going down, which is less than normal per auto turret. I always say 2 probes per auto turret. He drops all 3 auto turrets, gets 4 probes. That's still nice. That's still nice damage, but could have been a lot worse. And now Clem up to his big gateway swell. 7 gates done, soon to be 9, and even adding a 10th. As well as that robotics bay. Not a big fan of where he's put this robotics bay. I think you can put it in a much safer location, but could be worse. Now, this is definitely an Artosis pylon. 4 gateways and a robo facility. Oh, single Marauder rallying through the middle of the map. We also have a single medevac drop on the bottom side. Byun, no +1 armor just yet. Oh, there we go. Fires it up. There's a shield battery in the main. Clem does have this observer in a nice little position. Oh, and he even moves it. Sieges are up. And we'll be able to spot this. Meanwhile. Yeah, he warped in a 3rd stalker and a zealot, I think, here. Oh, cute little move right there from Clem. Skirmishing, picking off a marauder. Oh, there was a random zealot up there. I was like, man, what are the units shooting at? I think that was like 2 stalkers. Yeah, 2 extra stalkers going down on the retreat, which is, of course, very expensive. Oh, that's... Yeah, I honestly thought it was going to be the Raven that would reveal that observer. Or would be the reason that he saw that. But, yeah. Not a big fan of the fact that he moved it to a vulnerable location. Would have loved to have seen it just get put here and sieged up. Oh, where is that siege tank? Oh, at the 3rd. Huh. Marauder's able to soften up that 1 unit just enough. Zealot on the top side. Will spot this army. That's a big army. Oh, Stalkers want this medevac. Not going to get it, though. They'll get a couple Marines. Oh, he does get it, actually. Okay, well, with the blink forward, Zealots are going to charge in on top of the army. Widowmine does take one of them down. Anti-armor missile in on top of the army. That's a lot of Marauders. Nice little split from Clem, but he is getting ground down. Second Colossus shows up. It is in danger. Nice force fields coming in there. Very nice force fields from Clem. And the Colossus are actually being microed quite well. Oh, as I say that, he shoots his own pylon. I don't know that would have made a difference, but it certainly didn't help him. And however, he is going to clean up the entire army. Gets all the medevacs. What? Only loses 1 Colossus. That was a pretty darn good fight for Clem, especially on the tail end. Resources lost is still in favor of Byun, as the beginning of that fight was very bad for Clem. Yeah, 34 Zealots have died in this game, but the fight at the end went very well. Now, he did lose a couple of his sentries, and once again lost one of those Colossi. +2 weapons did complete, by the way, for Clement. Oh, gets a medevac. That's very nice. Oh, God. Oh, these stupid-ass tiles. Making it so difficult to maneuver. Clem still manages to get away with most of the Stalkers. Could have been a lot worse. Oh, Widowmine's a little bit... this is so weird to fight around this area, because your army just doesn't want to do things the way you're used to. It's just it doesn't stop units usually, but it just makes them a little bit dumber. Honestly, it's interesting, but I don't know if that's in a good way. We'll blink forward. We'll take care of these siege tanks. Colossus a little bit exposed. Beyond, kind of ignoring the Colossus. I feel like this one was quite exposed. Oh, medevac lift up is not great just as the Stalkers blink forward. And all of a sudden, Clem has evened the supplies up. Damn. Beyond on 84 SCVs, though. And no planetary at this base. Can he even defend right now? I'm not convinced. 2-2 not yet done for Beyond. It's 2-1 for Clem, so he's got an upgrade lead. Snipe on a Viking right there from Beyond, or by Clem, I should say. Sensor tower also going to get taken down. No repair, well, no cancel on that. I don't know if Beyond can hold this. He's got a decent Viking count now, up to 5 Vikings, but it's not amazing. 2-2 has completed for him though. Oh, SCVs need to repair this up. Viking wandering into its death. Oh my god, is he just going to let this die? Yes, he will. And SCV's also getting roasted by the Colossus as well. Beyond is struggling a little bit here. Well, I say a little bit. He's struggling a lot. Clem now taking a gold base. He's on 4 bases himself while knocking Beyond back down to 3. Beyond is stumbling hard here versus Clem after a pretty decent start. Is that a scan to kill an observer? I think so. Oh, the scan expires just as the DTs run past. And there's no missile turret in the natural, none in the main. There's one in the third, but SCVs are going to get cooked. Now, that's a good scan before the DT split up, but it doesn't matter. He just taps out. He says, I don't want to. I don't want to. Damn. Clem goes up 1-0. I will say that was not the cleanest performance from Beyond. But, wow. Damn. Shame Stormgate isn't popping off and bringing back a huge player base to RTS. That's unfortunate, but honestly, it's not to... They need a lot more time. They need a lot more time. Hopefully they get it. Hopefully they get it. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads so that if this game does go super long, it's only 30 seconds in the middle. Yeah, so the what am I trying to say here? Brain. Oh, Clem's playing Terran on Whispers of Gold now. How funny will it be if he's like, oh, accidentally Terran. Hydrate, very important. Thank you. Dunka. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. Oh, okay. So he actually does want to play Protoss. Oh, that's funny. You're waterboarding? I need to get some more water so you can properly waterboard. I do actually have to go to the washroom real bad. Cyril has completed his military service, as far as I know, yes. Like, a while ago. Like, maybe 2 months ago? A month and a half? Month ago? God, time is a flat circle, and I just do not have a good concept of how recently something happened. And unless I have some reason. Okay, Clem did play Protoss. Oh. Wow-wee-wah. Unless I have something to anchor me to remembering a specific date, I oftentimes won't. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Clem. Melem. Just like the Earth. Heh. XD. XD, XD. So Clem taking a page out of Max Bax's book here with the timing on the chrono boost. Chrono boosting before pylon completed. But if you start that pylon quick, you can get it out quicker. That means the probe is faster. Everything's just better. The faster you can do things, the better, generally speaking, in SC2. Put us on a probe and run to the washroom. I was thinking about it, but I'll be okay. Just don't go to a game 3, please. Or do. If it does, then I'll definitely, switch things up. We'll be Marine first here. Oh, okay, Clem. Oh, if he darted, he sees it. Oh, beyond unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. He tried to hide the command center by putting it on the high ground. Tried to hide the CC, but Clem gets the vision. How Clem is glitched? I think right here, because you still have high ground vision, so it cut back across. So maybe like here. It saw it. The thing is, if he'd gone to here, he would have seen it easily. But he all you need to see is like 1 pixel, and it shows you the entire structure. And yeah, he saw like here. Or no, here? Yeah, here. So it might have been this little, like, bit at this point. I'm clearly Danish. That would be really funny if Max Bax showed up to a LAN and is just wearing a Clem mask. Another Widow Mine coming out from Beyond. Beyond. Be understood. Beyond belief. Oh, this is going to be a mine drop. A proper mine drop. Now, I think this is only going to be 2 mine, but he could go 3 mine with this. We will see. Obviously, 3 mine is quite a bit more committed. Oh, okay. He wanted to land the mule first. Beyond? Maybe getting a little bit flustered here. Okay, it is just going to be 2 mine. Cool, cool, cool. Obviously, that is the most standard. But many Terran players say that's boring. Moja says that's boring. Clem going to have to be mindful that this is a slow warp pylon. I'm pretty sure this positioning exactly is a slow warp pylon. You know what I would not mind? If this positioning of this pylon was a fast warp pylon. I think that would actually be just totally fine and would make Protoss just a little bit easier. Make the power field just ever so slightly larger. Okay. Clem. He loses 2 probes. That was super interesting from Clem. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if I like it. Oh, I don't like that he doesn't hit C here. But to be fair, there's probably more important things to do. But I just hate deleting specifically gas off the map. I don't like deleting any resources off the map, really. Also, I think that slipped past. I don't think Clem got to see that. Once Todd said Innovation's real name is Jurgen. All right, let's see if Clem realizes. Oh, that would have been a lot worse on the previous patch. Still, that's really nice for Beyond, able to get 3 probes right there. That would have been like 6 probes on the previous patch, maybe more. Clem didn't... I honestly didn't think that was going to leash either. But Clem definitely didn't think that was going to leash. Obviously, microing your Nexus rallies is a bit of a skill. And there we see Clem re-rallying here. Beyond, what's he got going on? It's a 3-1-1. Oh. Oh, can he get that medevac? Oh, he doesn't have any stalkers on the right side. But to be fair, Clem or Beyond does not know that. Oh my god, Beyond. Oh, auto turret, okay. Oh, nice job. He's able to kill the auto turret before it gets a 3rd probe. Beyond just leaving this medevac hanging a little bit. Kind of funky. Clem able to get counter damage on the other side of the map. 2 SCVs getting sniped by these 4 stalkers. But look at the army supply right now. Very nice scan, by the way. Finds the observer. Charge is already done. Clem got charged quite a bit faster than he needed to. Oh, Beyond, can we just... Oh, he actually baited him. He actually baited him. Yeehaw. That is actually really nice. That might not seem like much, but that's actually a lot of lost mining time. And this is going to escape. Clem knows Beyond wants to be pushing out very soon. And he knows that maybe he could intercept the other units. He's not going to attempt it. Oh. Does Beyond see this observer? No, looks like he does not. For some reason, there's a single SCV following this. Maybe to repair up this 1 medevac? That would not be a terrible move. Clem, unfortunately, not able to actually kill any of these units. And because this 1 medevac survived, I mean, its energy is so high. Charge is now done. +1 weapons for Clem as well, but no shield battery just yet. However, he has been able to warp in a lot of zealots. Guardian shield is available. Nice split on the stalkers. Widowmine's going to burrow on up. Oh, they actually, one of them gets a good mind drag. No +1 weapons was done for Beyond during this. Neither was concussive shells. I think combat shields was done that whole time. Still, that's a pretty good fight for Clem. Beyond had a couple Widowmines with that, but I think overestimated their value. Now, there is a 3rd CC nearly done for Beyond, but Clem holding on 3 bases pretty comfortably. We'll hear these rocks going down. +2 weapons on the way for Clem. He's also adding on... Oh, just now the robotics bay. I was going to say a few more pylons. Oh, nice cancel right there on the depot. Like, nice job from Beyond to get the cancel, to not just lose that. Ooh, War Prism. That could be nasty here. Look at that. He ferries in just a single zealot. Oh my god, that's cute. A lot of sentries being warped in by Clem. Force field's not the best, admittedly. Could get a couple good ones here, though. And they are quite good. Marines, though, doing very well. Just standing and fighting. Prism did get taken down, it looks like. 8 SCVs did fall. Now Clem fires up his Colossus. Ooh, he's in hot pursuit of Beyond's army. Able to snipe down 3 Marauders on the chase. Clem desperately trying to run back. He hasn't even, or pardon me, Beyond desperately trying to run back. Hasn't even been able to morph an orbital yet at that 3rd. Just been under so much pressure. Clem does have a fair bit of gas in the bank. He's quite late to take his 4th. Just now starting that extended thermal lance. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And I would love to see a second forge at this point from Clem. Ooh, he's got to be careful. He does not have vision of his opponent's army. Widow mines will burrow up. 2 mines to start. Oh, Sentry being targeted, but he actually loses the target and ends up being one of the medevacs getting hit right there. Beyond not going to be able to get the base. Clem a little bit late on the force fields. That probe spotting the army and getting promptly murdered for its little peekaboo. It is just going to be +1 armor off the single forge. Oh, medevac getting blinked on, taken out. There's only one medevac on the field. Beyond is already quite stimmed with a lot of his army. And he needs to be building Vikings. This is a really awkward position for Beyond. He can't stim his army. He can't heal it. If he wants to be able to do so, he won't have an answer to the Colossus. Clem able to bait out a mine, gets the snipe on it, which is going to make, of course, his zealots more effective. Beyond is really in some trouble in this game. I know that the supplies are very close, and army supplies are favoring Beyond, but I like Clem's position a hell of a lot better right now, especially since he did save the 4th. And it's about to, well, it's about to be fully saturated. Basically, as these probes rally to it. Now extended thermal lance completes. We're about to see a 3rd Colossus hit the field. 2nd starport being produced. We're back up to 4 medevacs for Beyond. Oh, but he's even a little bit supply blocked here at 157. There we go. 4 Vikings at a time. Beyond needs time. Needs it pretty bad, too. Probe will get spotted. Oh, look at this. This was cute. Spotting units. Oh, wow. That was an audacious blink. But this is a fight I don't know that Beyond is prepared to take. He does drop a nice couple of EMPs. Guardian Shield already went off, though. Blink forward finds another medevac. Clem has been really diligent about sniping medevacs. He knows that that is a key weakness for Terran. Nice bait on the Widow Mine. Beyond, I mean, he's just been on the back foot since that first push got shut down pretty decently. Oh, now this is a situation where it's easy to overextend as the Protoss. You got to be careful to make sure you have a Prism with you. If Beyond lifts the command center, pulls the SCVs, and there's no meat shield in the Zealots, no force fields to push you away from the Colossus, things can get real ugly real quick. But Clem backs away. He's got a 5th base on the way, and Beyond has just now started his 4th command center. God, the spotter Zealots are really diligent from Clem. And now he's got disruptors, well, out. 3 disruptors already on the field. 1 more in production. 3-2 also on the way. Beyond has not started up 2-2 upgrades. We could see a 3 upgrade disadvantage. Oh, disruptor shot will get disarmed and killed. Vikings actually do find a pretty nice position. We'll be able to take down 2 of the Colossus. Should get the 3rd as well. But Beyond's just going to tap out as he is taking massive damage on the other side. Disruptor lands, and Clem 2-0s his opponent with Proton. Damn. Clem good, man. Clem good. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow. Also, we're going to run some ads. And I will scoot. His PVT is really, really good. Really, really good. We zoomed. Oh, we zoomed. The problem with Raynor's off race is that he doesn't meet enough Zergs in tournaments to play it. I mean, there is a little something to that. I might have to call the stream here. Because once again, there is some very important stuff I have to do. Sorry, just discussing right now. His Abathur fursuit came in. Wow, what a comment. Magnificent. Will be Clem playing Terran versus Protoss. Because, well, wouldn't make a ton of sense if it was anything else. Gonna save the world. Exactly. Exactly. That's for sure what's gonna happen. You haven't looked close enough. Do I really want to? An important question. It would be super freaking awesome if Clem ended up being a Terran Protoss. Like, that would actually be so freaking cool. A proper hybrid, you know? So I think I'm going to see how the first game is going. And then I will make the call on whether I can cover the whole thing. Because I'm pretty sure if it's going to go scalies, that... Well done. You've heard the terminology. Aren't hybrid like OP? Yes. Yes, they are. But usually it's Zerg Protoss hybrid, which is Raynor. But Protoss Terran hybrids are also super busted. Honestly, all the hybrids are busted, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Belem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Weibo Gaming, it's Hero. In the blue. Clem is the new protagonist. Yeah, so if it looks like it's going to be a quick-ish finals, then I can cover the whole thing. But if it looks like if game one is, 25 minutes, I'll have to go after game one, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, it will rate up Wardy if we do end up finishing things up here. I will be back tonight for the Pegasaur Cup at 8 p.m. I may start a little bit early, do some ladder. We'll see. We'll see. Reminder that once again, there will be a tournament, a 2v2 tournament that I will be organizing on Wednesday. All right, sorry about that, folks. All right, double gas opener here from Clement. And it is going to be Reaper Reactor. Hero opening up with the quick Stalker here. And looks like it was a Gate Nexus into Chrono. You can get that out. Well, with the honestly, the 3-second buff to Stalker build time is pretty big. It makes Gate Nexus so much safer. Like, you can, as you can see, he got the Stalker out by 226 with the help of the Chrono. Obviously, Clem should always be able to get away there with the Reaper, even though as the grenades kind of knock the Stalker towards the Reaper, it knocks it on still like a weird path and stuns it for a moment. Wonder what SC3 could do to be a realistically... Honestly, I would love to see a slightly more randomized game mode. Unlike what people think, there is actually a lot of optimizing and improvement that could be done with StarCraft. This is going to be a 3-mine or 2-mine drop. Let's see. Looks like it's just going to be a 2-mine drop if I had to guess. A roguelike SC2. That'd be funny. Clem will get into the main base.
Command center.
We could use some help here. SCV ready.
Nope. Did he just... Oh, yeah, he loses an Adept and doesn't even kill a Marine. Oh, Stalker just misses the mine drop. Of course, a medevac does have more vision. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's a nice little move right there from Clement. Delaying your opponent's Nexus is quite nice, and I would say very worth it for that. Clem just going to get himself out of the corner. And decides, yep, I'll unburrow. It would make sense for Hero to just take this base. Blink is now done. Oh, that's not quite going to be a dead medevac. Clem with nerves of steel right there, not unloading either mine. Oh, Hero... Oh, did he have vision? I wish I'd checked vision right away. I should have had it selected right away to see if he saw that. I was not expecting Blink to be available that quickly, but it's only a 7-second cooldown. Honestly, even though Hero's Nexus was a little bit delayed at the third, no mining time lost. No probes lost. Pretty good defense. This won't do anything. Ah, it doesn't even burrow. Didn't even force a blink. Three-minute BCs versus Ling speed. Honestly, it does seem like StarCraft 2 has done a lot to improve the formula. Like it's pretty close. It's pretty fantastic, honestly. Pylon on the bottom side. We'll spot this. Hero doesn't have anything in position, so okay. Well, Clem had a moment, decided not to go for it. And how would you know that Hero's out of position for this? Hero does not need all 6 Stalkers here. 3 will do it. Oh, that's weird. That's a kill on the pylon, no cancel. Hero, great Stalker positioning, but a little bit underestimating the Raven DPS there. And now Clem is moving out with a crisp timing. Just a little bit sharper than Beyond's timing was in the previous game. Now, this is an excellently placed observer. Hero is going in towards Colossus as well, but he's going to be relying on an 8-gate charge setup to keep him safe for a little while. Oh, there was actually enough energy for 2 auto turrets there. Gets 1 Stalker. I think I would have preferred to see probes getting targeted. Oh, Marines. Ooh, force field's going to get dropped here. Oh, he actually drops another set, but can't engage, apparently. Well, I mean, not apparently. He was correct to disengage, but very unfortunate to have wasted an extra set of force fields for no gain. Nice blink micro there from Hero, but this is a strong position for Clem. Colossus is out, and the scan sees it, and that will pull Clem back. Oh, a blink forward. I don't know about this one from Hero. He takes down one tank. Guardian Shield helping out a lot, and a second tank goes down as well. But now Clem, after some great trades in the fight, and I would say an overly ambitious blink from Hero, and an overly ambitious re-engage from Hero, Clem is now able to lift up and get into the main base. He will get forced back. Actually loses all of the low health Marines. A little bit unfortunate. Just a fraction of a second faster on the pickup there from Clem, and that's a different scenario. Where are these meta... Oh my god. What? Okay, I'm a little bit confused what happened there on the rally, but Clem... I mean, this is going to take the foot off the gas a little bit and give Hero a lot of breathing room. And now all of a sudden, Hero, he's going to have +2 weapons at a damn fast timing, I would say. I mean, I guess the upgrades are quick for Protoss these days, but still, this feels quite fast. This is going to be well before the 9-minute mark. I say well before. It'll be like a little bit before. Oh, spotting these Zealots is very nice for Clem. Does he have concussive shells? The answer is no. And I think he maybe should have noticed it right there. Oh, 2 Marauders getting picked off on the drop from earlier. Looks like he did not notice. It is +2 weapons versus 1-0. So a better upgrade setup here for Hero. But he's running into the army. Oh, that's a little bit awkward with the Colossus. But it looks like he just get mind dragged. Double snipe on the medevac as well. Hero, wow. It's going quite well for Hero here, actually. And now it's going to be Hero getting a little bit aggressive. Even as he lost one of those Colossus, he killed a lot of Clem's force. 4th Command Center going to get canceled. Observer able to snipe those 2 mines. Oh, nice blink forward. Will snipe 1 Viking. Almost getting a second. Gets it. Good job from Hero. SCVs surround the Stalkers, but they're just getting mowed down. Auto turrets dropping on top of this. This is looking very, very good for Hero. Clem will be able to take down one of the Colossus, the Immortal as well. Now the Marauders can do quite well in the fight. But even reinforcement showing up for Hero is going to be enough, and Hero takes game 1. Damn. That game turned quickly. Hero with the killer instinct? Yeah. Yeah. Mucho's killer instinct. Am I sticking around or sneaking off with the girlfriend? I am going to stick around for this game. I don't think that I can stick around for the whole series unless once again it somehow ends up being like a 3-0. But we will see. We will see. I'm just addicted to StarCraft. What can I say, you know? I'm going to cover as much as I possibly can. This is a weird and silly thing to say, but I actually really like a lot of the menu sounds in StarCraft 2. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, for a second, the countdown timer went, and it started to go into the game just as I had switched to the dice for random. And I was like, uh-oh. Did I oopsie this? Oh, he likes them. Welcome, Anadana. Or Anadana? I'm not sure. Spawning down in the bottom left. We use our lips and our mouth. It's Team Liquid's Clem. Milem. in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Weibo Gaming, it is Hero in the blue. And Hero going for a low ground gateway. Look at the way that the wireframe looks. So because of the highlight around it, it makes it look like right here. God, cool little effect. StarCraft 2 still looks so nice. I have the old friend came online ping from Wallace, my phone notification alert. Oh, that's pretty dope. Weirdest statement all here today. Liking the menu sounds from StarCraft 2. Yeah, fair. I mean, there's some things that people are just gonna remember from the dawn of Twitch, the early days of Twitch. Destiny streaming, calling into his carpet cleaning job because he wanted to play more StarCraft 2. That's vintage. That's old school. Remember when everyone was dooming all over the loss of energy over recharge? They still are. They're still dooming. Yeah, but they're wrong. They're just being proven more and more how wrong they are. Oh, cute little move here from Hero. Clem, I don't think noticed. That's super cute. He mines out the minerals, tags the tower, and just watches for the Reaper. Oh, gentle touch right there from Hero. Able to get the shot on this. Oh, can he get the kill? Oh, that's fantastic for Hero. He hadn't even dropped his tech building yet. Oh, that's a great start for Hero. He's kind of cooking. That's fancy cooking. It might literally be broken in PvT. They're really good. Just the existence of them alone makes Terran feel like a little bit constricted, I think, in the matchup. Hero is going to shade forward. Oh, forcing the SCV to stop building the command center for a little bit. Reapers will pop out in a moment. Oh, can he get that Hellion? Yes, he can. All right, that's a pretty value adept. Forces the command center to stop building for close to 10 seconds, maybe even a little bit more than that, honestly. Killed the first Reaper and now gets the Hellion. So this would have been a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion play. Instead, it is a 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion play. Wall is going to keep the Hellion at bay. Now, these Reapers should get a little bit of damage in the main base. They do get the scout at minimum. Oh, Hero not targeting down that 1 wounded Reaper. So it is going to regenerate a lot of HP, and that's going to be 4... Oh, gets 4 probes. Yeah, if Hero had a better target fire, that would have been a little different. Let's the pylon finish. Damn. Okay, so this went from being a fantastic start for Hero to much less so. Much, much less so. Was he supply blocked as well? Because it feels like he should have been up by more than 2 workers against a double gas opener. I mean, I know he lost 4 workers, but like if you add 4 to this total, I mean, I guess that would have been, at this point now, a 7-8 worker lead. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think he must have missed a little bit of probe production. Blink is going to complete. Oh, man, this is a big find on the medevac. Oh. Oh, man, if Clem commits in, he loses this. And in fact, he still might. Oh, wow. Ooh, nice move with the Observer. Stalkers. I don't know where this set of Stalkers was going, but it feels like they should have been in position to be able to intercept that medevac.
I'm here.
Hero will keep the probe alive. Clem definitely not in a comfy position here. This this medevac will kind of zoop its way around. I guess Hero decided he wanted to full wall the natural ramp, which it makes a bit of sense. Ooh, blink forward over the rocks. Maybe not the best move right here. Raven. Oh, not going to be able to kill that one observer. Second one actually showing up at the same time. Hero's got to be very careful. Oh, he's going to lose that obs. The 10 extra HP, not enough to keep it alive this time. Although I've seen it survive many times where it wouldn't have before. Specifically feels like the corrosive bile interaction is just really nice. Oh, man, Hero. That's very sloppy, losing both observers like that. Really unnecessary. Super important to keep those obs alive, in my opinion. Losing one... honestly, both of them were pretty unnecessary. Oh. Clem will slip out with the mine drop. Did he get a bunch of damage? No, that was from earlier, I guess. Nice find from Hero, though. Intercepts this. Raven on the top side will move across the map. Charge is going to be done for Hero in a moment. Is Clem going to move down to the bottom side, or is he going to try and take advantage of the fact that his opponent has a wall at the front? Oh. Did Hero see? He must have seen this. Oh, nice probe pull right there, but... Oh, no, the shield battery's enough to cover. Nice job. That one probe that was left on the gas, he actually pulled it away. Gets the save. Great defensive moves here from Hero. And he's fully saturated on 3 bases. +1 weapons, 60% done. Clem, though? Yeah, he's got a scary-looking push geared up. And 3rd CC nearly done. Did we just see a depot top hat getting dropped, or did I hear it? I heard something make like a hydraulic sound. Was it a siege tank unsieging? Didn't sound like it, but I don't see any depot top hats, so it must have been something like that. Interesting. Oh, did he just kill the Raven? He did. I think that Raven only got 1 probe in total. I mean, it already kind of paid for itself by leading to the death of 2 observers. But those are 2 unrelated interactions. Clem will just take this base on the low ground. Does he feel like he can get anything done? Looks like Hero's extended thermal lance might have been an eensy bit late. Oh, I think Clem's SCV was trying to take the long way round. Oh my god, this army is super clumped up moving through this position. And now Hero's going to pounce. Widowmine's not burrowed up, but the tanks will siege. And this is not a fight Hero should have been taking. I think he underestimated Clem's army a little bit there. Big concave coming in from Clem. He knows force fields are under... well, they are on the docket, and that was just some good force fields, but very late. Losing that Colossus. Now, I don't know why Hero's taking his gold base. That seems so... I mean, well, obviously I know he was hoping to contain Clem in this position, but as Clem gains the middle, Hero loses this gold. Won't be able to mine from it at all. Even lost a gas geyser, or an assimilator that was finished. Clem is super low on medevac energy, and he's already started building Vikings, so that's a little bit of a problem for him. Well, it's not a little bit, it's a big problem. Oh, Clem really does not want to stim if he can avoid it. Oh, big mine shot coming through. There's that stim. Gets a couple of units, but so much damage being done to his own army here. Minefield is immense. I don't know about this one for Hero. Oh, Zealot's taking a lot of losses on the way through, but he does clear the whole minefield. Still, it is a nearly 50 army supply advantage here for Clement. Once again, the medevacs are a big issue. I actually think he should just not be building Vikings. I think he should be focusing on medevacs right now. Rely on the siege tanks to deal with the Colossus until he's got a beefier medevac count. Maybe up to 6, or honestly, with the damage he's on his army and the number of Marauders, maybe even go up to 8. But Clem obviously does know what he's doing here. Widow Mines, ooh, those are some big shots. Disruptor shot does get defused. And now we are going to see a lot of army melting. Yeah, Clem just... I think that was just a game-winning fight. He was already in an extremely good position. Massive army advantage. But now he is... what is that? That's a 70 army supply advantage now. Interesting that he elects to now go for a quad drop. That seems really unnecessary out of Clem. Like, now he's left his main army without any medevacs. If this, like, this could very well just end the game. And it likely will. Even as Hero greets it. Oh, Disruptor. Oh, he's kind of babysitting the shot, pulling it back, stuttering it around. Clem, meanwhile, pushing forward with the siege tanks at the front. He doesn't care that he doesn't have medevacs. He just says, I'm going for it, and I think he is going to win it. Vikings able to contribute against the Colossus. Colossus gets one great swipe on the Marines. We're low on HP before they go down, but it is going to be far too much to handle, and Clement strikes back. Mon Dieu. Clement. Bonjour. Fantastique. I mean, no, Thorn. I can't justify. In my own mind, I would absolutely raid Wardy since he's like the one putting this tournament on. You know, I would feel really weird about not raiding Wardy. That's just my personal opinion. It doesn't matter what other people do. It's just for me personally. But I do think I have time to do one more. But we will see how this one goes. It is going to be ley lines. I've gotten sick by eating food in Cambodia and Thailand several times. It was a blast. Yeah, Thailand. I mean, that makes a ton of sense. It's super important to, one, drink bottled water, and two, if you're going to get anything with vegetables, I would say wash it yourself with your own bottled water. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clement. Malem in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Weibo Gaming, it is Hero. Did I say Clem was in the blue? He's clearly in the red. He's in the blue. How do I get colors wrong so badly, so often? MaxMax didn't participate? He did not. He did not today. I think it's really unfortunate because for me, TVP has become the new TVZ. But because Terran players have done really, really well at the absolute top level for the last while, people don't appreciate this matchup as much as they should. But it is like all mid game for a long time. It is super fun. Because we never get to see TVZ? Well, that's not true. We get to see TVZ all the time. Every time I look up, I think I'm watching Jimmy Simpson. No idea what is triggering it. Interesting. Oh, is that like from looking at me, or who is Jimmy Simpson? I could see that. We're both white guys. It's close enough. Yeah, sure. Yeah. when I was in Hong Kong, my girlfriend's family was like, "Oh, you look like Tobey Maguire." They were just like, "Wow, yeah, Spider-Man, like Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man." Oh man, is he gonna lose this Reaper? Oh yeah, it's dead. Boom. That is really nice for Hero. So in all the pictures, I'm doing like, we're all doing the Spider-Man web shooting thing. The foot. super funny. Oh, they made with Battle Port. Hell yeah. Oh, nice grenade right there from Clement. I will say the early game. Maybe Clem... So when you do off-race, some little things, you can lose a teensy bit of sharpness. And I actually do think that the early game is where you lose that the most. Oh, nice repair. That's a very nice little move. Okay, well, that was a very good interaction for Clem. I do think a little bit of it was that Hero kind of not forgot per se, but that was a little bit of an oopsie from Hero, I think. Now, we do see a shield battery on the way and an Oracle in production, but it's not out yet. Hero needs to buy a little bit of time for that Oracle. He can energy recharge it right away. Ooh, probes in the natural are going to get lined up upon. 4 probes already going down. Oracle will pop out and will get the cleanup. There's that energy recharge. He turns off the pulsar beam. And I do think that's the correct call. It is going to be Phoenix behind it. Now, how many Phoenixes do we go up to? Surely it won't just be one. That'd be super weird. Oh, he gets the Robo facility right away. We'll slow down his Phoenix production. I mean, 1 Phoenix is super weird. No, he has to be going for more. You wouldn't go Robo. You would go Twilight if it was... Yeah. Okay, there we go. Restarts Phoenix production. Just didn't have the money right away. But, I mean, you can... It's important to prioritize that Phoenix production, I feel like. We are going to see... This is actually really uncomfortable for Clem. Oh, Widowmine. I forgot about the Widowmine, and Hero wasn't... He never knew about it. Losing a Stalker. Better than losing an Oracle. That is... Oh, I think Clem just spotted that stasis. Maybe? It's easy to miss. The energy recharge is so good for early mass stasis. It puts a lot of mental pressure on the Terran. It's like Widowmines all over the place. Obviously, Widowmines, you lose the units, but stasis... a Widowmine can never kill a 40 supply army. A stasis trap can actually trap a 40 supply army if it hits the right way. And even just knowing that 5+ supply could be taken out of a fight that you're expecting to have it at, I mean, it can be really good. And weirdly, I actually think, even though the Spore Crawler change might have made Hero's life more difficult in PBZ, I think it's probably made it easier in PBT. Like the energy recharge, because he is the kind of player that distracts you in so many places at once that it's really difficult to keep your eye out for 2 Stacies, 3 Stacies, 4 Stacies. Now, I do think this early game favors Clem. The probe damage was significant. Stasis Ward does only catch 1 Marine, so it looks like Clem... I actually genuinely can't tell if he actually spotted that or not.
Oh, it's on.
There is a Stasis in the middle. And no Raven was produced. Oh, this could be dangerous. Well, okay. No, it's only going to get like 3 units maybe. Oh my god. Oh, that was almost like 2/3 of the army. Okay, this one, surely Clem spotted it. He did not. Well, Hero's down in supply, but down in army supply specifically. But I am pretty sure he is ahead in awake supply. Vikings will act as mobile turrets. Oh, okay, he gets a Phoenix. Hero's got to be very careful right here. He stepped so far forward. No, man, that was a big mistake from Hero. Huge mistake right there. Loses the Colossus as a result of it. And when you're playing Protoss, well, Robo Colossus, Phoenix Colossus. Oh, now this is, oh my god, this is so fortunate for Hero. He needs something like this after losing that Colossus. You gonna lose one of the Phoenixes? No. You're gonna be able to keep them all alive, or at least should. Oh, and he even broke the lock-on. Scan comes in from Clem just a split second too late to keep the lock-on. It just ends up being a super wasted scan as a result. Did he use energy recharge on the Phoenix? No, he did not. One of them has a crazy amount of energy. Just incidentally, I guess. Oh. Would have been a really nice pickoff on that one Marauder. If he could have intercepted these medevacs, also would have been great. But yeah, losing a key unit like a Colossus is super rough. Oh my god, a Fleet Beacon second Stargate. Nice little placement on the Widowmine there. Clem wants to kill on that one Phoenix. Will get it. Gets another one as well. Well, but it does come at the cost of one of those Vikings. So certainly not free. Hero is still on the back foot. Surely we're not going any Pulse Crystals, are we? He is still building Phoenixes. That would be super cool. I love the purple laser Phoenix. I really want to learn how to play Phoenixes in well, just as Protoss in general, but in PvT specifically, I feel like it's going to be so fun to play Phoenix. Just being able to chase down medevacs.
Teleport successful.
Range Phoenix are super strong. What's it going to be? I mean, he's still building Phoenix. Oh my god, how is this mine? How did the mine not go off there? Do you have any observers? We got one observer for Hero. It's spotting a very crucial part of the map. Damn, that is a really nice position. Still no range, no additional Phoenixes coming in. Oh, that Widowmine is a big connection. Charge not being started yet. Okay, he started Tempest and now instead goes for carriers. All right. That's valid too. It's a fast +1 air weapons. It's almost done at the same time as Clem's +1 ground armor. That is kind of nutty, to be honest. That is a really fast +1 ship weapons. To be fair, Clem's +1 ground armor for his infantry is quite late. I do like this play on this map, as it's kind of a tight-ish map. And especially when going for the Phoenix Colossus. Now, this is a really cute Widowmine. I actually like it a lot. God, that charge is so late. But he has been chrono boosting it, so it's half done now. It is going to take Hero a while to mine out these minerals that are blocking the rich Vespine Geyser. Yeah, so I'm gonna head out after this game, and I will raid up Wardy. Oh my god, the EMP! Huh. Interesting. Ooh, army is pursuing this army on the right side, but Clem has now kind of an open move towards the high ground of this fourth base. That's going to be at least a few dead probes. Hero with a very clunky army split, but now it's a good one. He's corrected it nicely. Ooh, EMP on the Phoenixes. Will be pretty good. The shield battery helping to heal that up. Charge has now completed for the Zealots. The Interceptor's getting baited into the fight there. Hero is able to rotate now a couple of mortals over from the right side army to join the left, but Clem is really cleaning up these Phoenixes quite quickly. And the Interceptor count is not super high. Clem... Oh, he definitely wants to kill his opponent before a significant number of carriers hit the field. Oh, I don't know about that re-engage from Hero. It feels like he just threw away a couple extra interceptors that he really does need. Oh. Now, the right side army has been more or less completely cleaned up. Clem definitely has Hero on the back foot, but it's not quite over. And in fact, it's going to be Hero moving out right now. He does have 2 Colossus and a lot of power units. He's up to 4 carriers, and there is no 2-2 for Clem. We're going to have an air upgrade advantage for the carriers very soon. Oh my god, is this... Can Clem even hold? I don't think so. I think Hero's about to clean this one up. 10 SCVs already going down. Army is very much segmented off. 4 Vikings being produced at a time. Oh, counterattack on the other side of the map. There's where the rest of Clem's army supply is, but can he find that Colossus? No. Doesn't know how much is supporting it, and actually gets a couple nice kills, too. Hero with the +2 ship weapons. I think this is his timing. I think you just go. He's going to be on 40 interceptors very shortly. Vikings do find one of the Colossus. The Viking count is rising at a quick rate. And actually, hang on, is Clem... Oh my god, Hero's gone way too far. His army got segmented so hard, and the Viking count did hit the critical mass. Damn. All right, never mind. This turned super fast. Hero with a really awkward rally in. Fed in super piecemeal. How can you blame Hero for being overconfident in that one when I was as overconfident in Hero's army with full vision? Clem just barely got enough Vikings out and crushes it. I think if Hero hadn't gone home, weirdly, he might have just, like, if he just stayed here, denied this third base, limited Viking production, I don't know. I think that that's a different game, but Hero got super segmented off. The carriers were way late to the fight. He attacked in before +2 attack. A very unfortunate attack right there. Damn. All right, that's going to have to do it for me for this one. Thank you very much for tuning in. I will be back later tonight. I've got very, very important stuff to do. I'm going to raid Wardy. I will have... You know what? We're going to leave the bet... No. We're going to leave the bet, and we'll pay it out after. Whoever wins. Whoever the Phoenix is. They had already been killed. Kited down earlier. All right, we will see you tonight. Stay safe. Bye-bye.